In an aquarium?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
that
like
makes a lot more
What
sense.
hotel?
I don't remember. I didn't dig that deep into it, but I
Monterey
did see.
Bay?
That would make sense.
Yeah. Mandalay Bay.
Mandalay Bay. That's what it is.
It was a 1.5 million gallon tank that it's in.
Damn.
Yeah.
So how much fish? I mean, there's sharks.
Hundreds of pounds.
Why are people shocked by that?
Yeah.
I mean, you got sharks, you got to feed them.
Right? They were saying that they are, in comparison, eating better than the tourists that are there.
Well, you know, the sharks aren't charged.
That's right. You know what? That's
the difference.
The charge is that they can't leave.
That's fair. It's a prison. It's like bragging about the cornbread in, is it Pierce County Prison?
Yes.
Jail. Yeah. I don't know, though. I mean,
What?
well, if somebody's like, yeah, we're kind of putting you in a prison.
It's not a residency, Ted.
What is your favorite food?
Be amazing. You don't have to pay for any of it. Like,
You're not in trouble. We just like looking at you, and we're gonna feed you good.
That's even weirder. Look, you're not in trouble. We just want to look at it.
That's right.
But we're going to lock you up and feed you well.
We used to get dropped off at Kennywood when we were that age, and we would just run around and meet back at a certain time.
That was it.
That was it.
Meet me at this time.
So then we'll go get lunch. So we'll meet back here at 12, and then you guys can go for a couple more hours after that, and then we'll all meet back together. So to me, that was just what happened when I was that old.
Sure.
So, I mean, I could get around. I knew where everything was. I knew when there was going to meet them. I did not know where they were.
But
I knew
this
they
chick-
were in the park doing something.
Right, but at least you had a time to meet. This chick had no
Exactly.
plan. But most people on YouTube agree. The drunk lady sucks the least. At least her daughter, not quite a teenager, but technically can take care of herself for the amount of time. Someone else says, leave her daughter to go to the bar. It sucks the least. Drunk lady sucks the least.
I mean, that lady just sucks, by the way.
Who, drunk lady?
Drunk lady.
Well, yeah.
But just like, you know that drunk woman, right? And I'm sure I should say drunk person. Dudes can do it
We've
too.
all met them.
She just is kind of the stereotype of the drunk chick, right?
Yeah.
She's flipping off her own daughter.
Her own kid.
And then, like what you said, dancing by herself in
With
the bar.
booze, yeah.
Right? Just like, yeah, it's my sound. It's like, oh, God.
What's a dildo farmer's worst fear? What is a dildo farmer's worst fear?
What?
Squatters. What's the difference between a bleach blonde and a 747? The difference between a bleach blonde and a 747.
The amount of passengers?
No, not everyone's been in a 747.
Walking the line, Miles.
How do you tell how heavy a chili pepper is?
How?
Put it on a scale and give it away. Give it away now. What's the difference between green beer and green vomit? What's the difference between green beer and green vomit?
6 hours.
The time of the night on
An hour and a
St.
half.
Patrick's Day.
An hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, all right.
Guys always walk through the airport holding a basketball.
Oh, yeah?
I'm traveling. What do you call a fat psychic?
A large.
A four-chin teller.
Well, they call them a medium.
What's up with all the stickers? Everybody's a student driver now. Do you believe it?
Oh, yeah.
Do you really? Do you really believe that 50% of the cars on the road right now in Seattle are learning to drive?
I mean, like a BMW 6 Series.
Yeah,
Like,
you're learning
there's
to drive.
No
Yeah.
freaking. And look,
A Tesla, you're learning to drive.
and even if your parents own the BMW 6 Series, they're not teaching you to drive in that.
When I learned to drive, I was in a $2,000 beater. You know, those.
Exactly.
I didn't get a new car. How many people really out there are learning to drive for real?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's parents that, they'll pay for it 3 times because they don't want to drive with their kids.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Good point.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Everyone out there cannot be learning to frickin' drive.
It just seems like all of a sudden you see so many.
I know. Like,
the
where are
last,
you
like, 2
buying
years.
these? Where are you buying these? I've never even seen them for sale. Where do you get them?
Maybe it's just on Amazon. Like, just
No,
get
no.
a patient new driver kind of thing.
It's almost like KISW. You should just have that bumper sticker.
KISW, you're a new driver.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Come on.
I just live in like a glass hotel room and I get all the free room service I want.
You just live the way that you want to within the confines of this box.
I mean, I guess I'd go for it.
How long do you think you could last? You get all the meals you want. You can watch sports, right? Everything you like to do. It's just every time you look up, there's hundreds of people watching you.
I mean, there'd be some weird interactions.
Hey, can I get some girls in here?
And don't knock on the glass, mother effer.
Where's the ladies?
Don't get there too early in the morning. Why? It's like, well, he poops.
All of it. Yeah, you're just sitting on the toilet.
Ah, no.
Little kids pointing at you. Look.
Little Timmy, we have to go. He's knocking one out. Hang on.
Why is his phone in his left hand while he's laying down?
Thought he was right-handed.
What's he watching?
Oh, kids, look, it's Miller time. They just throw him.
That's the big feeding thing.
Ooh, look at that.
Every 15 minutes, it's Miller time.
Oh, we got to hurry up. The game will be over. And he usually naps.
All right, we need the entire crowd to chant Ted, and then he'll shotgun one. Ted, Ted, Ted.
I mean,
We can do this, man.
yeah, I just have to put it out of my mind. Those people are actually looking at me, just like, all right.
Regarding the caller on Monday about the cat getting a sex change, my in-laws spent thousands of dollars on their cat for the same procedure.
Just the fact that we did have that conversation.
I ended up calling that cat, oh, God, Caitlyn Jenner. I thought it was hilarious. They didn't find it nearly as funny. Stay thirsty. Caitlyn Jenner. More cat stuff. Let's see. I'm pretty sure my cat has pica, that condition where they eat random non-food items.
Yep.
So when she was a kitten, she needed a $7,000 surgery to remove an intestinal blockage. Afterward, they handed me a Ziploc bag and the object, the top rubber piece of a Nerf gun pellet. Luckily, I'd got insurance 2 weeks before this happened, but still had to pay about $3,000 out of pocket and had to sweep the entire house for bullets. Needless to say, Nerf guns are banned in my home now.
You know what, man? I wanted to see the competitive eating, but pica.
Eating weird stuff?
Well, yeah. I mean, just like, look, this guy eats cotton balls, so he's got a bowl. How many can he eat in 10 minutes, instead of just hot dogs?
What's that show?
I know the one you're talking
My
about.
Weird Addiction or Weird
I think it's Weird
Obsession?
Addiction, yeah.
Also, it doesn't shock me that a cat would eat a Nerf gun or a Nerf bullet.
No.
Yes.
Seems chewable.
I mean,
And one more. On a question
Oh,
from...
Jesus. I don't think the cat was sad.
Eat a bullet. Jesus Christ, man. Like, oh, God.
Gentlemen.
Oh, my God, Fluffy. And how old were you when this happened?
18?
I was
16.
15, 16.
Okay, because I'm just
Okay.
thinking what your father said, and I understand what your father said. Like, hey, there might be some stuff you don't want to see. But knowing 15 to 16-year-old boys, if there's an explosion, but that's exactly what you want to see. That is exactly where you're going
we
to go.
hauled ass over there.
Yeah, I was going to say, man.
It was crazy.
Let's go check this out.
I was telling Mike the other night, when my kids were much younger, as a parent, you try to censor what they're going to watch and all this kind of thing. And it's late night. I'm watching Jurassic Park. It's on TV. No big deal, right? But my son had gone out and gotten like a glass of water or something. He's like maybe 5 or 6 at the time. Kind of glances at the TV. I'm like, all right, man, go back to bed. But at the moment that he's going to turn the corner and go to bed, it's the scene where the T-Rex eats the lawyer off of the toilet. All right, so it leans down, grabs the lawyer, shakes him like a dog toy, right, and rips him in half, and there's blood everywhere. And I don't know, you just get this feeling like you're being watched. And I look over my shoulder, and my son's just peeking around the wall, and he's like, that was awesome. I'm like,
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4494. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. 2 on the men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has celebrities that worked in fast food. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink, get you drunk.
All right, here we go. A woman watching a marathon is viciously attacked by a rabid otter.
Was it rabbit?
Yeah. Meanwhile, a family sues a ski resort after their hot chocolate badly burned their daughter. 867-5309 does not call Jenny anymore. A man robbed 6 New York banks in 5 days, and he's still poor. And a stewardess asked a Swiss Air pilot if he had the chicken or the fish. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us, we will spin the category wheel. Oh, like butter, man. Woo! I got a good vibe for today, Ted. I'm telling you.
We're on it.
We nailed that at the top. Smooth sailing.
Miles, hope you're ready to step up. We're in sync
buddy.
right now, dude.
Counting on you now. So we will spin the category wheel, and then we'll ask you a question from that category. Now, here is where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right, because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy has been the lovely and talented Dave, who thought the periodic table is where women kept their feminine hygiene products, and found a way to answer 9 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant of Play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Only has 3
Time
legs.
served because he's only 75% dog.
Jesus.
Today we're going to talk about crazy things that you've seen with your own eyes in your lifetime.
3-legged dog.
A 3-legged dog, the birth of your child. There's all kinds of stuff where you're just like, wow, man, that was something else.
There used to be a 3-legged dog at work.
That's right, back in the day.
Who had a 3-legged dog?
And his owner didn't wear shoes.
Yeah.
Did he have a three-legged dog?
Yeah, he sure did.
I don't remember
course he
seeing that
did.
thing.
I don't, and I feel like I should remember seeing a three-legged dog in our office, but I
It
don't.
makes sense that he would have a three-legged dog.
Of all the people I know, yes.
Yes. So crazy stuff today, and we start in Ohio and on the East Coast with this one. A loud boom was reported across northeast Ohio just before 9 a.m. on Tuesday. People around northeast Ohio flooded the Fox 8 newsroom with reports of
No one else.
what sounded like a large explosion. Well, you see, I got the story from them.
Yeah, I know. That's how you know.
It lasted several seconds and caused homes and businesses, believe it or not, to shake in the area. Now, NASA has confirmed that the 17,000-pound meteor, which was about 6 feet, traveled 44,000 miles per hour over northeast Ohio. It was 50 miles above Lake Erie when the first flash was detected. Now, they say a meteor, sometimes called a shooting star,
Jesus Christ. Thanks.
is a space rock that crashes through the Earth's atmosphere, according to NASA.
But no one else. Thank you, NASA.
Yeah.
How do they know it weighed 17,000 pounds?
I
You know what I'm saying?
I really don't know.
They collected all the pieces.
Scott Radlowski, he's a lightning specialist with the Weather Service, said detailed lightning maps show an elongated flash where there were likely 2 explosions over northeast Ohio. The first was when the meteor first broke up about 27 miles above Lake Erie while on the north to south trajectory. The second was heard and seen moments later. Now, NASA said small pieces landed somewhere in southern Medina County. An astronomer, Jay Reynolds, said meteors crash into the Earth's atmosphere more than people realize. You might not hear them, but a lot of times they do fall, and they are recovered at some point. If it did hit, say, in a farmland, some farmer will be able to tell us based on the size of the hole. Unless it hit in the middle of a forest, we may never know the answer then. Viewer reports of the boom, followed by a rumble, came from all corners of northeast Ohio. People as far as Cincinnati, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and southeastern Michigan
Jens hear that?
reported hearing or seeing the meteor. An email to Fox 8 News, one viewer wrote, "We are in Sandusky, Ohio, and that boom shook our house. Felt like something actually hit the house. Thought it was an electrical issue." We do have audio of a guy in a car. He's driving down the road,
All right.
and he sees this thing go directly in front of him.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Unfortunately, you can't hear the unedited version of the audio, but then you'll hear a very
I
loud
bet you
boom.
he brings up focaccia bread.
And there's like 2 or 3 loud booms. Do we got that, Mike?
Waiting for it. Almost there. Hang on. We do have the booms.
All right.
Oh,
Damn.
Wow.
that was from the meteor exploding.
Yeah, if you don't know what that is, you're going to freak out, right?
It sounds like the T-Rex at Jurassic Park's on your tape.
Kind of does. Yeah, it's footsteps.
Yeah.
What he's showing
Yeah,
up.
that's pretty crazy. Now, there's another video of a guy driving down the road. Now, he's got the dash cam on, and he's very colorfully excited about what he sees in front of him. And there was also a fisherman who was out fishing and thought basically that he was seeing a UFO because he didn't know what else it was.
Well, then technically he was correct, yeah.
From what was unidentified to him.
Hang on. Nope, don't have that just yet.
Okay.
Working on
All right.
it.
Working on, yeah, working on.
I mean, I'm sure we could paraphrase.
We're going to get there.
I mean, you can guess
What
what
the-
he said. Right, exactly. I mean, he reacts the way any of us would react if you saw it. Basically, it was like a green streak, right?
Yeah, it kind of had that look to it.
Because they said it was, is it nickel, I believe they say burns green? I think that's what they said. So, like, when you see this thing streaking across the sky, it's burning green, and that's how, according to NASA, they're like, oh, it's mostly nickel, because apparently when nickel gets heated up to whatever temperature, it glows green.
Okay.
We got it.
Whoa, what the was that? Bro, you gotta get that on my dash cam. Whoa. Something just burned up in the sky, bro.
That guy sounds like he might be driving while high.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It does a little bit, doesn't it?
Play that again. You tell me that guy ain't stoned. He shouldn't have turned his.
Whoa, what the was that? Bro, you gotta get that on my dash cam. Whoa. Something just burned up in the sky, bro.
Yeah, I think he might be stoned.
Yeah, that also might just be a dude from that area.
It could be. Could be.
Yeah. But you would like to party with that guy.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
absolutely.
He'd be a fun guy to hang out with at the bar. Now we go to Hawaii, and the latest lava fountain episode, believe it or not, reached 1,000 feet high on Tuesday at Kilauea's volcano, prompting temporary closures of the national park and part of the highway because of falling glassy volcanic fragments and ash, known as tephra. On the Big Island, the volcano's been dazzling residents and visitors for more than a year. With an on and off eruption that periodically sends fountains of lava soaring into the sky.
I mean, you realize, the thing about lava, and you never really think about it, like, it's molten rock. So, just aside from it burning you to death, just think how heavy this is.
Oh, yeah.
It's a rock in liquid form at this point, and now it's raining out of the sky.
I have driven over a somewhat still warm lava flow in Maui, in Hawaii. Yes.
Where were you driving, man?
I was driving on the eastern part of Hawaii where I shouldn't have been.
Oh, is this when you thought you knew a shortcut?
No, this is when I didn't want to go back on that frickin' road.
Road to Hana?
Road to Hana.
God,
I got to the very end of it.
boring-ass
There's a hotel at the end of it. I'm like, you know what? I'm taking the south end down. I'm not doing this.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we did the road
And I was
to
in,
Hana,
I was
and
in,
it
I was in a
sucks.
rental car.
But we drove back the same way. I didn't realize there was an alternative.
Yeah, what'd I have?
Sebring?
I know, I had a
Jeep?
Camaro Corvette, which was not the ideal four-wheel
Wait, a
vehicle.
Camaro or a Corvette?
No, it was a Camaro convertible.
Okay.
That's what it was, yeah.
Top down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, it's Hawaii.
I've got, I used to have video of it. And going over that lava, which went over the road. Now,
Like, are there signs warning you, like, hey, maybe don't go this way?
It might have been steaming because of just the heat of the day.
Come on.
But when you look back into the rearview mirror, you could see the tire tracks.
Oh, damn.
I'll tell you that because I went over about 20 feet of it. Just like, yeah. I'm like, all right, just do this. Hope the tires don't blow. It was black. It wasn't red. It wasn't like it was on fire.
Still, if you left tire tracks in the asphalt, that is not
But it was
good.
crazy seeing how far that lava had flown over top of the road. That's probably why you're not supposed to go there.
You think?
Yeah. The fountaining began Tuesday morning and marked the eruption, the 43rd episode since this thing started in December of 2020. That would be cool to see. I don't know how comfortable I would be.
KISW.
All the shows, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,494. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The head chef is back. Ted's Meat and Potatoes, all about celebrities who worked in fast food establishments.
All right.
On their way to being celebrities.
All right, good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were young ones.
They were. I mean, but it depends. You have, like, what, the Britney Spears and the, who is the other guy? Timberlake's. Like, they were childhood stars. No chance they worked in fast food.
Correct. And some of them are such big stars, you almost forget that they ever had a job besides being famous.
Right.
I feel like, and I don't know if they're on the list, I feel like what comes to mind, someone like Keanu Reeves working the drive-thru. Like, somehow I can picture that.
Yeah.
Hey, can I take your order?
I really think that everyone should at least experience the world of customer service at some point in time in their life.
I think you need to do 2 years of it.
I really do. Just so you understand how hard people work and the respect.
How horrible you are as a customer.
Yeah, and the respect you need to show people just in general.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very valuable lesson in life. And, even though I was only at Burger King for 2 weeks, boy, I sure learned a lot in that time.
Okay.
Is that your only customer service job? I don't know. You did the census, which is a different
Not
kind
really.
of customer
Yeah.
service.
I mean,
But
I don't know that you can count 2 weeks of
No,
Burger King the same way Thurl worked in
Changed my
kitchens
life.
for years.
Changed my
Well,
life.
no, I
Worked
just
at
did
bars.
12 years. And they did 2 weeks. About the same.
I learned a lot. I did a Cliff Note version.
18 to 23, yes. I did what? How long is that, 5, 6
I mean,
years?
but you're tending bar, you're bouncing. I
Yeah.
mean, like, you were dealing with the people.
That's right. That's right. And a lot of these kids are, adults now. When you grow up in a small town, there are X amount of jobs that you can get.
Right.
And typically fast food is one of those opportunities. So celebrities that worked in fast food coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes at 4:30. And today is the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We will spin the category wheel. You are either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. Our biggest dummy, that would be Dave. It took Dave 9 questions to get one right. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we'd like to do a little men's room poll. Last time we asked you to try a new experience, probably one that you have not before. Those included punching a cop in the face,
Yeah.
snake yoga, as we get a story that there was a parlor that just opened up, or a yoga studio in Portland, Oregon, where you do yoga and there's snakes everywhere.
And of course, it's in Portland because where else would that happen?
And one thing you know about snakes, especially constricting snakes,
Which is what they use
all
specifically,
of them,
right?
they tend to prefer warmer spots. Your body would be one of them.
And you're there.
So as you're doing yoga, chances are you're going to have a snake on you at some point. Sword swallowing also showed up, and breathing fire. So those were your options. And as we put the poll up on X, if you follow us at Men's Room Live, here are your results. With 2% of the vote, the one thing that you would want to try, or in this case, not want to try, sword swallowing.
Really? That was on the bottom.
Yeah, it took a woman 10 years of practice to eventually nail it down.
10 years?
She was taught by a sword swallowing instructor in New Jersey.
Is that worth investing 10 years of your life?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you
there's
spend 8 years and you can be a surgeon and you make money. And you're like, all right,
Yeah.
if you told me, I have the last 10 years, I have learned to swallow a sword.
And they say there are 3 gag areas. One's in the back of your throat, one's in your esophagus, and one is right above your stomach. So you have to practice the art of getting past all of those. And as she said, you know, once that sword gets down in your stomach, it's going to pull up whatever's down there, back up into your throat.
Yeah.
So as far as, you know, the acid in your stomach, anything that could give you heartburn, she said that's one of the downfalls of it. But other than that, you know, she's perfected the art and shows
Well,
up.
you got to like prep it or like know what you eat like 2 days beforehand, I guess.
I would think if you do it professionally, I would think you'd be very conscious of what you're eating.
I would just go yogurt. In third place, 20% of you said that you would do snake yoga. Head on down to Portland and do yoga with the snakes.
Look, my issue, like snakes don't bother me. Yoga bothers me. I would rather just sit in a room with snakes than have to be in a room with snakes and do yoga.
Yeah. Believe it or not, 23% of you said you would like to punch a cop.
I believe that just seems like a very bad idea.
Well, we did have a listener who said I did that and spent 2 years in jail.
Yeah, I mean, he did
So
it.
not only is he going to kick your ass, and the other officer's probably going to kick your ass too, but 2 years in jail. But 23% of you said,
I mean, you could curl up and probably take the beating, but yeah,
But
that's going to be a
2
felony.
years in jail. Yeah.
And number one, 55% said if you could try any one of these things, you would like to breathe fire.
That's me. Now, granted, I'm bald, so I have that in
Well, you can still
consideration.
melt your face. There's a
I
TikTok challenge
could.
of kids doing this, and we read that story. And, you know, it did not end well for one kid who got most of his face burned, his neck burned, his chest burned. Fire department said, well, luckily the structure didn't catch on fire.
But her face did.
But that was the problem. Scars and permanent disfigurement for the rest of her life.
Did you ever try that when you were younger, like just the butane from the lighter? Really?
No.
We did a couple times. I mean, it's just a quick poof. That was it. It's not a huge fireball, but...
Well, I think gas would be different than liquid. Because
Yes.
these kids were using isopropyl alcohol.
Correct.
And, you know, that's still in your mouth.
In your mouth.
So that's the problem.
I mean, we use like hairspray and a lighter,
Sure, we would do that.
but like I don't ever remember trying to
I would do
breathe
that.
fire.
I would do that
You
to
never
kill.
did it? We would just take the bag, put the little red part down, and just you'd hold your breath as long as you could. You filled your mouth. I probably shouldn't say this. Don't
Yeah,
do this.
but don't explain it.
But it's what we did anyway. We got to fill our mouth with the gas, and it was just a real quick poof. That was it.
All right.
Nothing spectacular. And no one got hurt. Like I said, the only person got hurt doing anything like that, my buddy Tony with the blue flamer where you light your fart on fire, and that thing went off. Like Kiss took the stage, burned the inside of his anus, burned a hole through his underwear and his shorts. Could not sit down for 2 weeks. And honest to God, I was probably 15 when that happened. I never tried it again. But at that time of my life, that was something I would do on the fly. Like, I got a fart, give me a lighter.
Yeah.
But after seeing that, I was like, I'm done.
No, thank you. All right, so today's poll inspired by the head chef with celebrities that have worked in fast food. And as they say, Seattle is rapidly adding popular fast casual chicken chains like Raising Cane's in the U District.
My son went there yesterday.
And?
Oh, nice.
Well, here's the thing. So a couple of months ago, we're in Phoenix for volleyball. He and his buddies realized there was a Raising Cane's. They had not been. They wanted to go. I just wanted to get to the frickin' hotel, dude. We'd done the flight. We stopped there first. He was like, nah. But yesterday, they had a half day, so he and his buddies went to that one, U District. And my wife even said, I thought you didn't like it. He's like, it's grown on me. Truth is, he just wanted to hang out with his buddies. I completely get
There's
it.
a lot in the U
But
District,
he's
man.
still...
Did they scooter it down?
They scooter it down. He's like, it's okay. It's fine. Look, I tried some of his sandwich. The sandwich was good, right? The chicken was juicy. It was nice and crispy on the outside. But the sauce, which is what they're known for,
Yeah.
neither of us cared for
Well,
it.
wouldn't your daughter be the litmus test on this?
Listen, brother, if it's not chicken, she would not eat a chicken sandwich. It does not matter that it's basically the equivalent of a chicken finger on a bun. She will have chicken fingers, and it ends there.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm
Cane's,
saying.
that's their thing. It's chicken fingers.
Oh, really?
I think
Okay.
they've only
Sandwich.
recently. That's why their sandwich
Oh.
is just 3 chicken fingers on a bun.
Okay, I did not realize. Actually, we had the sandwich.
That's kind of their shtick.
You get a basket of that with fries.
Then we should, I'll have her
piece
try
of
it. See what she
toast.
thinks.
Yes.
The toast looks good.
I mean, it's toast.
It's like Texas toast. It's all
Sure,
buttery. I just assume
You
it's
can't
a fast,
mess that up.
Right, it's a fast food joint, so it's got to be even buttery and greasier.
They say coming soon, sometime maybe this month, Houston, Texas hot chicken. That is coming to Belltown.
Yep.
To meet the high demand for fried chicken. Future anticipated chains include Jollibee and expanded locations for In-N-Out Burger, but so far those are south.
And there's a Jollibee in Tukwila.
What is Jollibee?
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
is
going
it
to screw
burgers,
up.
chicken? What?
No, it's chicken and spaghetti.
It's
I'm
an
gonna-
interesting.
I'm going to
it's,
screw
it's,
up which.
it's
It's
Korean,
an Asian.
right?
Is it
Chicken.
Korean? All right, I wasn't sure if it was Korean or Filipino.
But
It might be. It might be. I just read
The
about
chicken's
this.
their thing, but they also are kind of famous for this fast food spaghetti.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's an Asian chain that is like doing with their version of American.
Looks
Okay.
like there's probably one in Renton.
So I think that's how the spaghetti kind of snuck in there.
There's one in Tacoma,
There's one. All right. Yeah. There's one in Columbia City right now.
and there's one kind of close to Madison somewhere. All right, but either way, Jollibee. Let's see here. Yeah, French fries, fried
looks
chicken, rice.
Those egg rolls.
I know those look like hot
Like apple
fruit
pie or
pies or something like
something.
that. But yeah, they do chicken sandwiches. They do buckets of fried chicken. Looks like they got mashed potatoes. Something for everybody. There you go, Ted. Spaghetti as well.
All right.
That's
Right, like
looks
fried
legit.
chicken's the thing, but they have other random stuff.
Okay. So based on demand and current openings, these are the chains expanding or desired in the Seattle area. So we've got Raising Cane's that opened in the U District. The Houston, Texas hot chicken
There's
is
one in Spokane. Someone said.
Yeah, it's going to be one close to Climate Pledge on the Houston, Texas hot chicken, which is Nashville hot chicken. So I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't know
what the difference is.
going to be. Mm-hmm. Lack
don't-
of pickle.
Because what's the other hot chicken place? There's already those. Is it Joe? It's like a guy's name. Something
not
hot
sure.
chicken.
I'm not sure.
And that's Nashville hot. It's supposed to be super spicy. So this is like another version of that.
Okay.
All right. So
How's everybody eat all this spicy food?
Yeah, dude,
Well-
that Nashville hot chicken is like super hot.
I got to be honest with you.
I
It's-
like the taste. I can't eat it, man.
No, I can't either. Well, I had basically the equivalent of that last week when we went to lunch, and I could not finish it.
Oh, that.
That was the same type of hot spice, not the same flavor.
But the
But
thing
that-
is, we got each other's bags, all right? Because we both had leftovers. So I ended up taking Miles's home. And I'm like, oh, man, I got his chicken. You know what? I'll try a little piece of this. I mean, a little piece of this. And I'm like, my mouth is on frickin' fire.
That's one of the reasons I haven't gone down to Sisters and Brothers yet. Just simply because I'm pretty sure they only have Nashville hot chicken. If they just had regular
Now,
fried
they spell it
chicken.
with an ER or an A on the end. I'll tell you how spicy it is. If it's Sisters
I think
and
it's
Brothers.
Sisters and Brothers, because didn't they move from somewhere like Georgetown or.
Right. I've been there. You can get
Dave's
just
hot chicken.
plain Dave. Sorry. Yeah, I knew it was a guy. So I've been to Sisters and Brothers. Like you can get regular chicken.
All right.
You can get regular chicken there.
But like, I don't know, like
Well, check it out.
Dave's, like it's called Dave's Hot Chicken. So I assume it's all pretty hot.
From a guy named Dave.
Yeah.
And it's chicken.
Okay. I typed in Sisters and Brothers, and apparently there is a television show or a movie. So I didn't.
Oh, I was like, is that their logo?
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
Also coming, In-N-Out Burger in Ridgefield. That's basically Portland for the most part.
Sure.
So that's not realistic for us here in the area. Korean fried chicken place called Bonchon
Oh yeah.
has established a popular spot on First Hill.
That place is good. When I lived up there, I used to go there.
All right.
What's the spin on that?
Just the crisp is different and stuff.
Okay.
Right? And then it's Korean. So they also, I want to say they have like bulgogi, like
Oh,
tacos
right.
or something too, or bulgogi. Yeah.
Sure. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never tried that one. Let's see.
There's another Korean fried chicken joint up on Capitol Hill where Bill's used to be. But it's pretty good. But that's the place that has 3 sauces, right? There's like mild, medium, and hot.
Yep.
How hot is the medium?
So that was the issue. My friends ordered medium, and the guy was, but we were the only white guys basically in there, and he's like, no. And they're like, we really want to try it. So they brought it over. All 3 of them ate it, and then I had one bite of the medium and turned red, started sweating.
Okay.
I do appreciate, it seems that people of Korean heritage, if you go to the restaurant and they recognize that you are not Korean, whatever spice level you say you want, they give you a warning. There's a place, a Pacific place.
Same with Thai restaurants.
Right. So I think actually it was at a Thai restaurant, and I think I asked for 3. It was 3 out of 5 stars, right? And the waitress was like, "No." I'm like, "No, I'll be fine." She's like, "You won't be." So same thing. She brought me this little sample over. I'm not kidding. I broke into a sweat when I smelled it. Like I took a sniff and my forehead broke
Jesus.
out. Yeah. She was like,
Yeah, that was
"Go
basically
one."
the same thing. The other guys had ordered stuff spicy, and he was just like, "No,
Yeah.
I'll bring you a side of it."
Yeah, I'm not going to do this to you, man.
Place in Ballard I got to try. People are raving about that. Also just moved Cookies Country Chicken. And they do fried chicken.
They do.
What? Do you know it?
Have you been to everywhere?
No, it's just the name. It
Cookies
sounds like
Country Kitchen or Cookies Country Chicken.
Right, it's very close to like a Denver CFCC.
I know it really is.
Maybe I'll make one.
It'll be their jingle.
Friday night we're doing.
If you can say it 3 times in a row, the meal's on them.
Cookies Country Chicken. Okay. The CCC. That's what we're going to call from now on.
The CC.
What else we got?
C, man.
Yeah. What else we got in town? 85 degrees Celsius Bakery Cafe. They are in the International District, offering Taiwanese pastries.
Okay.
So they're new, but they're also a chain. Chains, they say.
Are those fancy pastries that look like a piece of fruit?
I don't know.
Have
I
you
truly
seen
have
these?
no idea. No.
Oh, you get like it looks fake. It looks like a wax piece of fruit.
All right.
But it's actually like a pastry, and it's got like a shell. Then there's like a cream in the middle.
And I'll just assume the taste is whatever the fruit looks like.
There's one in Tequila. Yeah. There's one in Edmonds.
They look awesome. I just don't know that, they're kind of expensive. This might be a different place.
Well, they got a little bit of everything, but it is all it's all bakery items. So that's obviously spread around. They do say some chains that have recently left. In our lifetime here, all 3 Hooters locations have evacuated the area from South Lake Union to Linwood and Tacoma. Had one. Portland had one. It's gone as well. The Cheesecake Factory that was here for over 20 years on Pike Street. We lost the Cheesecake Factory. I'm assuming there are other cheesecake factories in the area.
There's one up at Alderwood. Okay. Trust me, I know.
Okay.
If we take the kids up to Alderwood, we are going to frickin' Cheesecake Factory with their 400-page menu. I always just get the butter chicken, and then I get the peanut butter slice of cheesecake and go home.
Okay.
I figure, to me, if you want to find a chain restaurant, either go to Alderwood or go down to South Center.
Agreed.
Yep.
Just seems like those malls have everything.
Same with Puyallup. Puyallup seems to have everything. So today, Seattle's going to get a new fast food chain.
Yay!
And you get to pick which one you would prefer to have.
And we're talking about Seattle. We're not counting In-N-Outs in Richland.
Exactly. And In-N-Out is number 1. Yeah. So that is your first choice. If you enjoy an In-N-Out burger. Now, the thing about In-N-Out is it's not a breakfast spot. It's open from 10:30 to 1 a.m. Sunday through Thursday. And then on Friday and Saturday nights, it stays open until 1:30.
All right.
So it's pretty good as far as the hours go. So In-N-Out Burger is your first choice. Number 2 on the list, which I think might do well in this poll, that would be Waffle House. Now, Waffle House, if you've never been to one, is a breakfast/lunch diner. They do have steak and eggs. They do have things that you could consider.
Well, of course, it's a diner, though.
More to be a dinner food. But for the most part, Waffle House has something for everybody. I've been in there at 8 o'clock in the morning with my uncle. You can get a cheeseburger.
Yeah, I'd pick Waffle House hands down.
Now,
just because, 1, it's open 24 hours, but 2, like I said, my thing with In-N-Out, there's nothing wrong with In-N-Out other than the french fries. But if I'm not in the mood for In-N-Out, there's nothing else to get.
Well, the thing with Waffle House, as you said, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. If you want to go get breakfast on Christmas morning at Waffle House, you can. If you are waiting for Santa Claus or doing some Santa Claus activities, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and you get hungry, and you want to go and get a quick bite to eat, you can go and get it at Waffle House. You can sit down and eat, which to me, the fact that they're open on Thanksgiving, the fact that they're open on Christmas, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and they do get packed in there because there's plenty of people that are away from family. That's your second option.
Well, I think people don't understand too. Waffle House has like a culture, right? So like if you grow up in the Mid-Atlantic or the Northeast, kind of like where we did in the Mid-Atlantic, you have diner culture, where like after the bars and stuff, everybody goes there.
Everybody.
Waffle House is kind of the same thing. People go there after bars.
Get in a fight.
Right, and there's other people too. Like I had a buddy, we would just go to Steak and A because it was 24 hours at like 2 a.m. You've got to deal with drunk people, but like,
Sure.
Right.
I don't know. Some people just keep odd hours and want to have coffee and breakfast in the middle of the night.
Well, last time I went with my uncle, there's a group of road construction workers that come in.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to shock you, but even in Florida, with their mentality, they do most of their road construction overnight
Yes.
so that they don't interfere with the traffic during the day.
That is what real
So,
major cities do.
Too hot.
A whole crew came in there, and they were just getting breakfast real quick. Then they're going to head to a local bar afterwards that is also open that did not serve food, but they're going to get some beverages there.
Yeah.
We could hear them talking. I was like, that's pretty cool. All right, option number 3. That would be a White Castle hamburger, which I ate 3 times when I was down in Vegas with Ryan.
Sure.
Castle.
All right.
We just basically got a ton
What'd
of
you
sliders.
think when you actually went to one?
You know what? In the state that we were in, it was good to get some food, and the
But
mozzarella.
that's the only time it's good
The
to
mozzarella sticks were good. We just got cheeseburger sliders. In my mind, for the price and for how quickly they came out, I thought they were really good.
I mean,
It's just one
I mean,
of the,
you're right,
if
for
you
the
like
price.
the taste, all right? It is what it is. They have chicken sandwiches. They have fish sandwiches. They're all in slider
Chicken
form.
rings, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Onion rings. They just have a massive variety of different things that you can snack on. And to me, White Castle is not really a meal. It's a snack that you need.
Right.
It just doesn't seem to be enough food, but it's kind of like,
Or you got to buy like 9 of them.
when you get a mini Reese cup, you eat 12 of them.
Right,
Instead of
yeah.
the 2 that come in a normal package. That's kind of your White Castle experience. White Castle, though, at 70% of their locations are open 24 hours a day. And they do have breakfast sliders, hash browns, and all that stuff as well. So there's another 24-hour establishment that you could have in Seattle. And one thing is for sure, other than maybe the 5 Point, I don't think the Mecca stays open 24 hours a day. There are not a lot of options. There's 13 coins. But if you want to go eat in a 24-hour environment, so to speak, we don't really have those.
right.
No.
I mean, I can't think of too many. Maybe Denny's.
Maybe the Denny's. Some of the Denny's are 24
But
hours.
to me,
or
that
9.
doesn't count. That's just because you have a Denny's. That does not speak to the culture of a place. It's just like, yeah, you got Denny's.
Well, Castle and I also ate breakfast at Denny's when we were in Vegas a couple times. They do have liquor. They do have beer. The day that we
Depends on the Denny's.
Yeah, it does. And this one was in Fremont in Vegas.
All right.
And the one that they had, Castle ordered a Bloody Mary. And it was 2 for 1 Bloody Marys. And I didn't know that. He didn't know that. But when the woman came, she's like, yeah, it's 2 for 1 Bloody Mary day. So there's 2 Bloody Marys sitting there in front of us. I'm just like, Denny's is all right. Even from a price point perspective.
Sure.
It was not that expensive. I was like, man, I mean, Vegas can be expensive. Not Denny's. And the food was exactly what you expect, breakfast fare. And then your fourth option, a place I've never been to, that would be Culver's, which is really big in the Midwest.
People swear by Culver's.
And people love them.
People on
Yeah.
YouTube are going on about it now. We hadn't even brought it up, and there's already a conversation about it.
So apparently their burgers are fantastic. I think they do crinkle cut fries, if I'm not mistaken. But that is your fourth option. If I ever see a Culver's, though, I'm going to go and try it.
Yeah, I would try it.
Because I've tried all the other ones. So Seattle gets one. Will it be In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's? Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live.
liquid rocks getting shot up into the sky, man.
They say while some founding episodes have lasted a few days, they report one lasted for 9 hours straight, coming to a sudden end at 6:21 in the evening. But the fallout was up to a football-sized pieces and smaller.
Damn.
Reported at overlooks in the park. A football-sized piece
of rock
coming down from the sky. The
That's
tephra
insanity.
from 1,000 feet up, man. Yeah.
A quarter inch reportedly fell in the first 90 minutes, prompting closures at Hawaii Volcanoes National Park around the summit and a partial closure of Highway 11, which is an important route around the island. Volcanic tephra can irritate eyes, skin, respiratory systems, according to officials.
And kill you.
Ash fell so heavily during the previous fountaining episode, some communities needed help from the county civil defense workers to clean up ash that coated their homes.
Jesus.
So that is pretty intense.
That's paradise for you.
So our question, what is the craziest thing that you've seen with your own eyes? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Fabby. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, men's room.
Hola.
Fatty?
Hi. At least the one that at least craziest thing I've seen, and I guess a lot of people can kind of co-sign too, is just kind of seeing an owl up close, but it's more like the circumstances around seeing the owl that at least I found a little amazing. So here's a little backstory. At least with a lot of indigenous cultures, owls are seen as either like messengers or sometimes like omens to death. And that's kind of how my story linked up, because it was the weekend right before Halloween, and turns out that my dog, my Westie, was going through renal failure just really quick out of the moment, and we were panicking, of course, and we ended up taking him to the emergency vet, and ultimately we made the decision to put him down. And of course, on the way there, I was feeling super guilty. We're like, at least internally, I was just hysterical and going, are we doing the right thing or not? And coming back, it was already late at night. It was around 7, sun's down. And of course, I'm like face deep into my partner's chest, just crying. And all of a sudden he says, hey, you over there, whatever you're eating, make sure you're taking it all with you. And it turns out he was talking to an owl. Then as soon as I turned around, we saw this huge owl. Of course, like you don't really expect how big they are, but it just flew right across from us. And just immediately, I just felt a sense of calm, because at least I was kind of like trying to like the mental gymnastics of going, my little dog Scrappy, he was just telling us, hey, you guys did the right thing. And he sent us the owl messenger, which is making us feel a little better. So that's wild. Kind of a little crazy story.
So the owl brought you comfort after you put down the dog?
Just based on your beliefs?
Yes, based on beliefs, and at least with the at least with Peru, a lot of indigenous cultures, they kind of believe owls are messengers and also used as omens. And because we also got a puppy earlier around 2023, like around mid-year. And I remember one night I took him out to go potty, and all of a sudden I heard an owl in the background. And I'm not sure if like I was already like pre-anticipating this, but it was like, oh no, I feel like there's a death coming in the family. And then of course,
wow, that flipped. Well, wait, why when you put down the dog and you see an owl, you're like, you know what, man, I feel better. Now you got a puppy, you see an owl, and you're like, somebody's gonna die. Like, what's the flip on that?
At least released you earlier, because we saw I heard the owl late that night when I took the dog out. But this is when our Westie was still alive, so it was probably about a month before him passing. But it just that's coconut free, and I just got that eerie feeling something was up. And all of a sudden, when we did have to put him down, and generally it's when you see an owl in like kind of doing the regular things, not like random ones. It's like like a friend of mine accidentally like hit an owl with her windshield, and just coincidentally ended up having a death in her family. But it's just like because of
wait. You said your friend hit an owl with her car, and then there's a death in the family?
Yeah, this was last year. Then we finally caught up with him again because at least her birthday was coming up. And like, hey, yo, what's up? Then after we finally caught up with him, she told us that, that she had a family member passed. And then I'm just like, wait. Then we reverted back. I was like, didn't you hit an owl?
Damn. That's what you came up with.
But that was a different circumstance, right? Because the owl is not like in not seeing the owl in its natural things, like eating like a little mouse or whatever. But it's just the fact that it was very abrupt, kind of like hitting in the windshield. So yeah, that's kind of my little owl stories.
Okay, I'm glad I don't subscribe to the Peruvian culture because I don't want to know if I ever see an owl, something bad's going to happen.
I would just say maybe move to a place that doesn't have owls. All right, so like how would that work? All right, so I live in Peru. This is my belief. I see an owl. I make my prediction. The prediction happens. Okay. Now, for whatever reason, I get a job in Manhattan. All right. There's no owls around. Is everything copacetic?
Oh, there probably is.
Is everything fine?
Yeah, no, there's owls in that area.
I always thought owls were good luck.
Me too.
Like if you see one perched
It's
in
a
your
wise
tree.
owl.
But
you
wait,
know,
where'd
it's got
you hear
knowledge.
this from? I've never heard anything about an owl one way or
From the
another.
Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop people.
Well, I know that, but that means they're thieves.
Well, he wasn't a thief. He asked him how many licks. He only took 3. But, like, I don't know, we were in Montana, right? And there was an owl in our tree. And everybody's like, oh, it's good luck. That owl just perched right over your tree.
But there's no rhyme or reason. Like, as they say, it's good luck if it rains on your wedding day. And I'm
I think
thoroughly
it depends.
convinced.
No, it doesn't.
So
They came up with that so that the bride would stop crying about the fact that it was raining. I guarantee you somebody just said, oh, baby, relax. It's good luck.
Well, there's rain, and then, unfortunately for Miles, there's thunder.
Thunder, yeah.
I mean, just horrific thunderstorms.
The moment you say I do.
I don't even think for 1 minute that wasn't going through my head the entire day.
It was unbelievable. It literally was like, I do, and then like, like, wow.
And I look up and I'm just like,
Well, it's funny because everyone just stayed silent, but 100% of the people there are like, this is not going to end.
well, you know what I was thinking myself? I was thinking I've already failed at this once.
Sure.
So what is this sign now?
I think it was clear.
Yes, it was.
You said I do,
Exactly.
and thunder crash, man. So like, damn. I'm not particularly superstitious, but it's like, wow, man. And here's the other thing. Speaking of owls and weddings, how lucky was the owl that smashed into the window? Right? It's supposed to be good luck. You got the
wedding
sound
day.
effect. Yeah. What kind of omen is that then?
So I think it depends. She said Peruvian culture was bad luck. But a lot of cultures think the owl is good luck.
What is the doomsday fish that washed up 2 different ones in Cabo last week?
I don't remember what they're called.
Is it an
I'd call them
oarfish or something like
Might
that?
be an oarfish, but yeah.
Okay.
An orifice. Yeah.
Well, they're like, they can be
Super long.
30 feet long or whatever the deal is. But they live at the bottom of the ocean.
So when they wash up, the assumption is what? Something bad is happening down
At the
there?
bottom of the ocean, whether that be tectonic plate activity, volcanic activity, something where there could be an earthquake. It's not human. It's not human bad stuff. It's more nature.
It's
bad.
nature, right? Not the big tsunami we're all familiar with, but wasn't there like a smaller tsunami? Like these fish washed up, everyone's freaking out. People like myself are like, "Oh, relax," and then a tsunami hit. You're like, "Oh."
And sometimes they think that there is an underwater tsunami happening. It just doesn't have enough energy to reach the shore.
Yeah.
But it blew these things in and rolled them along the bottom, spit them up near the water.
That's a crappy way to go.
Yeah. What is the craziest thing you've seen with your own eyes? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant, ready to play the big game?
Hello, Jess. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy!
Hola.
Hola.
Jess, are you sober or not sober?
Oh, I'm not sober.
Okay, just like the last time you called.
Yeah,
that was a disaster,
Yeah.
Jess. All right, men's room poll. Seattle gets one. Are you taking In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
Wait, if I have to take one out?
Now you're going to pick one to put in Seattle.
Waffle House sounds kind of good.
We'll do that.
Waffle House it is.
Okay.
She missed all that.
I know that.
All right, Jess, here is your question. What actress turned talk show host is the godmother of Kurt Cobain's and Courtney Love's kid, Frances Bean? Used to be an actress, now she's a talk show.
Oh. It's not Oprah Winfrey.
It is not Oprah, no.
It's one that has a current talk show.
But thank you for saying Winfrey. I wasn't sure which Oprah that could have been.
Can I just go to the next question, please?
Just take a guess.
Yeah.
She's got a talk show.
Talk
She's
show
an
host.
actress. And it's not Oprah.
Oh, I don't watch talk show TV. I don't know.
I don't either.
Let's see.
No, I've never seen the show.
No, I've never seen her show. But I know it's on.
Amy Schumer.
No, Drew Barrymore.
Yes, indeed. Now, did you already know that?
What's that?
That it was Drew Barrymore?
I just did the quick math.
Yeah. I mean, I put it in the question.
Yeah, it's not Kelly Clarkson, obviously.
Right, it wasn't an actress.
Yeah, so you have to do someone who's...
Right, she was in a movie, but it was...
From Justin to Kelly?
Yeah.
That does
Yeah,
not count.
well, that counts.
By the way, Justin Guarini, who was also in that movie, Little Sweet, Dr. Pepper spokesperson for a while. Awesome. That was him.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so Justin Guarini, who we always made fun of, and I will until I die, probably. He was Little Sweet from the Dr. Pepper ads. Great. All right, Jess. Question number 2, multiple choice. From what language did English borrow the word guitar? Was it Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, or Latin?
I would say Spanish.
Boom!
Got it. Oh, my God.
I cannot believe
Wow.
that. I thought we would be talking to her until the next commercial break.
Wow.
Because normally we are.
Yeah.
I like how you asked her the poll. She's the first person. She's been on hold for a hot minute. You went through everything in that poll, every choice. We discussed the food. You did some quick searches on Google to see what's on the menu. And then you asked her, and she was surprised what the question was.
Yeah. Interesting fact about the guitar coming from Spain. So there is a Appalachian Music Museum in West Virginia.
Yeah.
And they explain how all this stuff went down, especially with coal mines, because pretty well, if you did not speak English, you were considered an unskilled laborer.
Sure. Things have changed.
Even if you were skilled or not. You know, like the
Doesn't matter.
The Italians were incredible bricklayers. Everybody had a skill that they brought, and they also all brought their musical instruments. And they kind of did a transcendental life because they were working for the coal companies, and the coal companies were basically paying them in script, which was their version of money. So
right, but you could buy their products.
You had to
for the
buy.
money
You had to go to their county store or their country store, and you had to use their money to buy their products. That's how you got paid.
Sure.
But they would always jam every night and do a jam session. So believe it or not, all the Africans brought banjos.
Yeah, I was going to say banjo, and trust me, if you were to tell Appalachian that now, they'd probably lose their freaking mind. But you're like, yeah, the banjo, the thing you play with your feet. Yeah, it came over from Africa.
The Italians and the Spanish, they brought guitars, specifically acoustic guitars.
Yeah.
And they were kind of more...
Well, that's all you had at the time.
Yeah, they're more... Well,
I mean, that's
good point.
They brought an electric.
They're not
like,
plugging into a
what?
Fender. Yeah.
the guy that showed up with electric guitar, it's like, what is this?
They played more classical and more
flamenco
flamenco-style guitar. So when they got their hands on the banjo...
Right, they basically took that style of play
and put it into the banjo, because that's not how the banjo was. But the banjo was strummed.
Yeah.
If you know, all the Africans strummed the banjo. They didn't pick it. And then, you know, all the Africans took the guitar and went, Jesus, is this easy to play and strum on?
Right.
Because it was so much easier than the banjo. And that's how the blues came about.
But it's kind of funny because you think this Appalachian music, and it's like, right, this is the result of Italians and Africans trading instruments.
Yeah, and one other country, I can't remember if it was Portugal, they brought over basically a Jeff Healey, which was a
steel guitar?
Lap guitar.
Yeah.
And that became the dulcimer. So all that stuff kind of blended.
So the Portuguese were lazy. That's what you're saying. I lay this guitar on my lap, man.
But I always thought that was interesting because you think banjo, you know, you think like Roy Clark or
the kid from Deliverance.
Like how redneck is that? And it comes from Africa.
Yeah, surprise!
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Don't tell the hippies where the drum circles come from.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola. Jesse, are you sober or not sober?
Sober today. Thank you.
Yeah, good for you, Jesse. All right. Men's room poll, Seattle gets one. You taking In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I've never tried Culver's. I've heard good things, so why not put one of those in?
Okay, a lot of people are saying that on YouTube, too.
You know, I honestly, and I'm sure some people say it's overrated, but I have not heard a bad thing about Culver, Jim.
Yeah.
You can name anywhere else, somebody's going to drop something negative. I have not heard a single bad thing about Culver's, and I've never been.
One good thing about our YouTube channel, by the way, KISW Rock, is the community on there is really nice and really strong.
Yeah.
And they offer suggestions. So, like, you got to try the fried chicken sandwich at the mom and pop here or there.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm reading all the stuff and I'm making mental notes because I go down to Tacoma.
I mean, the only fast food place I could think of that we could use out here that we didn't have on the list was like a Checkers or a Rally's.
Sure.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Just depends on where they are.
I'll give you a hint. It would start in Tacoma. But eventually.
Well, man, I liked.
They have the same policy as like Popeyes.
I still think Carl's Jr. is a strong choice, which was Hardee's on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think they're underrated.
There's Carl's Jr. around though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I never think about them or think to go.
He wants one in Fremont, Ted.
Yeah.
I would like anything other than a Thai restaurant in Fremont.
Right.
That
Have fun
would be
with
great.
that.
Every time they come up with a new restaurant, it's like something with an egg in a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm like, oh God, man.
That's the big thing right now.
Can I have a burger, please?
No. All right, Jesse. Here is your question. How many strikes in a row earns you a perfect game in bowling?
Is it, let's see here.
Carry
Is it 11?
12.
So
right?
close.
13?
12.
12.
Oh, it's 12.
Oh, okay.
You almost had a perfect game.
Because you got three chances on the 10th frame, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Right. All right.
I think I had a game where I bowled like 9 strikes. And keep in mind, I'm not a very good bowler. I think my average is, 135, 150. I'm not terrible. But it's just one of those things where you couldn't miss. And I'm drinking and I'm eating greasy ass fries. I'm damn near tripping over myself. And I'm like, every time I roll the ball, I'm getting a strike. People around me, not so happy. All right. How many bones are there in the human skull? 5, 12, 15, or 22?
Human skull.
The human skull.
12 was one of the options, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to go with 12.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
22?
22.
Is that just like plates in your head?
Yeah.
I guess your jaw? Is that
Right, because that's part of your skull, right? All the stuff. So, yeah, there's 22 of them there. Mm-hmm. All right. Boy, this is a mean question, but it is a true question. So, what 1960s singer-songwriter was voted ugliest man on campus while attending college? Now, to give you a hint, it was not a man.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so this woman was voted ugliest man on campus in the 1960s.
I think I know who it is.
I do too.
When she went to, I hope you're right. Otherwise, you're just being insulted.
Yeah, now you're.
What does she want, a Mercedes?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Why did you guess that?
Because she was. the description is.
In the 1960s, this singer-songwriter was voted ugliest man on campus while attending college, and she is not a man.
She also went to a very liberal school in San Francisco.
And they still
said that.
I mean, like,
That's brutal.
Right.
yes.
I mean, I get that at like Duke.
They got it right on YouTube. They were quick.
Yeah, I don't even have a guess for that one. That's before my time. I can't even come up with the name, guys.
So I'm going to give you the name. Then do yourself a favor and Google image it and see if you agree. Janis Joplin. Again.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Voted ugliest man on campus. Whew, boy, that is
Funny
brutal.
thing about that, my dad used to listen to Janis Joplin all the time. And the first couple of times I heard her music, I did say, why is this guy screaming? And it turns out it was Janis Joplin, so I actually should have guessed that name. Wow.
I mean, look, she was a badass, man.
Oh, yeah.
Her music was cool, but I was like, wow.
Oh, absolutely.
That is
Absolutely.
brutal. Brutal. All right, your question. Biz and Maddie D were the nicknames for what Oscar-winning duo in their younger days? Biz
Oh,
and
that's
Maddie
easy.
D.
Come on.
Biz and Maddie D.
Maddie
Yeah.
D is probably the bigger clue out of this.
But the other guy was Diz?
Biz.
Biz.
Yeah.
Is it Ben Affleck and Matt Damon?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
But why is he Biz?
Well, it's Ben.
I think out of the two of them, he's always a little more stoic, if you know what I mean.
All right.
So I think it's just a matter of if you dealt with him, he was probably
sounds-
the more direct.
It sounds like they're trying to be rappers.
But they did not nickname themselves that. That's what other people started calling
okay.
them. Yeah.
All right.
They might have been.
Well, it is Boston.
Yeah, who- it's
Marky
Boston.
Mark,
Boston that time of year.
New Kids on the Block.
Right. I bet you I'm
Boys
gonna
to
guess
Men?
Affleck probably gave it a shot at some point. Or said,
Right.
hey, Matt, man, we should be like a rap duo.
New Edition. Boston's kind of like the secret boy band capital that no one talks about, right?
No one talks about it.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
in a weird way.
Yeah. I mean, look, what was I going to say? Like, there was New Edition, right? And then, but they're not all from Boston. But basically, the same guy that made New Edition was just like, oh, I could do a white version. And he got all those guys from
Was
Boston.
that the Perlman guy?
No. He did like the new age.
He was the Florida dude,
Backstreet, right?
All right.
He had that little thing
Okay.
going in Florida, and then produced all those bands. But I want to say, is it something Star? So he had New Edition, but he just didn't think it was getting to enough people. So basically, he just did the same thing with he got those guys in Boston, and that's how you got Wahlberg and Danny Wood and all those guys that made that band.
Speaking of the Wahlbergs, has anyone ever been to a Wahlburgers?
I have not.
Have I been?
Or has anyone ever said
The
anything
fact
about
that you
going
even
there?
have to think about it, Ted, is
trying?
amazing.
Well, because I went to one of those. I can't remember if it was a Wahlburgers or some other chef that had a place.
Was this when you were in Massachusetts?
No, it was down in Maryland. I was like meeting my brother and my niece and nephew when they were like teenagers. So like we weren't going to go to a bar or anything. We
Right.
just went to a burger. Man, I'm trying to remember if it was Wahlburgers.
All right. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Juan. Welcome to the men's room.
Oh, shit. Hello?
Hold on. You get it?
Jesus H. Christ, man.
I almost didn't even put him on.
That's the first word out of his mouth.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
Hola, Juan. Welcome back to the men's room.
I'm sorry. You guys caught me red-handed.
What,
I'm
just
in the
randomly
toilet.
cussing? All right, Juan, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober. I just got up. My back is. I threw my back out, bro.
Would you yank your back out?
No, yeah, I threw it out. I didn't even go to work today. I couldn't get up.
What did you
I
do?
just got up right now. I have no idea, bro. I'm old.
Okay, there it is.
Hey, man, I tweaked mine on Sunday. I get it. All right, Juan,
Yeah,
Seattle
bro,
gets
I-
one. What are you taking? In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I'm right
Yeah.
there with you, man. All right, Juan with the bad back. Here is your question. What is the better known word for an aubergine? An aubergine. It's a food.
Aubergine.
Well, I would never eat it. Some
A
people
Whopper?
call it food. A Whopper. No? Come on, Ted. You go to England, man. Would you like an, what is it? Would you like an aubergine? Hold on. Christ, trying to think how people eat this.
Is it a fruit or like a vegetable? Is it like produce?
It is produce. Would you like an
Oh,
aubergine?
Brussels sprouts?
Oh, God, no. Eggplant.
Oh,
Eggplant.
Eggplant.
oh, deep fried eggplant isn't too bad.
Eggplant's good.
Eggplant parm's delicious.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Yeah.
All right, your question. In what city did the St. Valentine's Day Massacre occur in 1929?
Chicago.
Got it.
Boom.
What was that all about?
It was the
Gang
mob.
I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know what happened.
So, well, I think Capone was behind it. I think Capone was. Anyway, it was, 5 or 12 people were gunned
They
down?
basically, if I remember correctly, I think they dress up as cops, basically line them up against the wall, pull out the Tommy guns, and mow them down.
Oh, really?
On Valentine's
Oh,
Day.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. It was,
Wow. Okay.
yeah. It wasn't like some big drive-by
Yeah.
or something. I mean, it was straight up, line them up, mow them down.
Right. It was an execution.
Okay. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Sharky. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Sharky, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
Seems to be a trend today there, Sharky.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you taking on a men's room poll? In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's in Seattle?
Man, I'm a sucker for some sliders. I'm going to go White Castle.
All right.
Okay. The slider sucker.
Yeah, I probably, in total, ate 15 of those.
What are you going for in this poll?
Oh, wow. It really is a toss-up between Waffle House and White Castle. Simply because they're 24-hour establishments, and I think we need more of those
I agree.
than anything else.
I mean, I'd rather eat at a Culver's, but I feel like late night having a White Castle around could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
White
you
Castle.
can DoorDash that thing, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why White Castle even opens their doors before 10 p.m.
Yeah, when my dad was here last time, he said if he was a multimillionaire, he would try to open up a Waffle House in the area.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I cannot believe we can't go to Waffle House. And
of course, he lives in Florida. So yeah.
Exactly, but it's just like, you got a point there, man. I don't know how you pull the trigger on that because there's none really close. But
no, there's not. All right, Sharky, here's your question. Mace is the outer covering for what common spice?
You said mace?
Mace, M-A-C-E, is the outer covering for what common spice?
I do a lot of cooking, so I feel like I should know this, but...
You probably use this more around the holidays.
Oh. I really have no clue. I didn't do a lot of holidays growing up, so I don't know.
It is nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't think holiday cooking is fun because it's always the same thing, you know? All right. Your question, what is the nickname for amyotrophic lateral sclerosis? There's a more common name that we all know for amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. Amyotrophic lateral sclerosis.
I think I've had too much to drink already. I don't know. I have no idea, boys.
I'm going to say it slowly. Amyolateral sclerosis, ALS, is also known as Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, yep. All right.
Was that a laugh, or are you deflated?
It was.
Okay.
It was.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
He was also a baseball player.
I know.
Poor guy. That's his legacy.
Yeah. I get called the squeaker from Toy Story a lot.
I can see why.
How'd you get the nickname Sharky?
That's actually my last name.
Oh, is it?
Well, that's a cool last name.
Did you ever see the movie Sharky's Machine starring Burt Reynolds?
I have not, no.
Okay. I liked it as a kid, but that probably means nothing.
I mean, if you're Lou Gehrig's family, obviously ALS, I think more of us know it. ALS people actually know it was always Lou Gehrig's disease, but Cal Ripken Jr. breaking his streak really didn't help either.
Oh, right. We took everything from him.
Right. Like
you get
Alex,
remembered for disease. You don't hold the record anymore.
right.
All right, your question. In 1799, a deadly outbreak of what disease caused the U.S. government to temporarily relocate to Trenton, New Jersey? Was it scarlet fever, yellow fever, bubonic plague, or Spanish flu?
What year?
In 1799. So, yeah, they temporarily moved the capital to Trenton, New Jersey. They probably got there and said, you know what, let's go back. So, scarlet fever, yellow fever,
flu?
with the Spanish flu. Yellow fever.
Yellow fever.
4 years later, they did the same thing because of Saturday night fever. Little known fact.
Right.
All right, what animal's milk is traditional feta cheese made of?
Said, like goat's milk?
Sheep. Have you ever tried weasel feta?
No.
Yeah, we milked a weasel and made feta.
It's hard milking those weasels, man.
Sharky, question 5.
They maintain eye contact. All right. What Sesame Street character was orange during its first season? We know him as green, but in his first season, he was orange.
Green character. Is it Oscar the Grouch?
Got it.
Yeah, ma'am.
Very good.
No orange Oscar.
More on Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK.
Presented by Pinky's Plumbing. live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinkies Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Speaking of, KISW Miles Montgomery Golf Classic is presented by Pinkies Plumbing.
Yes, indeed.
We did so well last year. We're doing it again. Monday, June 8th at Redmond Ridge Golf Club this time around. Day packed with golf laughs, some drinks, some mayhem, maybe another hole-in-one off the top of a toilet. You never know. Spots are filling up fast. Sign up now. Get your foursome together, KISW.com. The first place prize this year, 4 tickets to see Guns N' Roses with the Black Crowes in Vancouver. That includes Amtrak for 4 round-trip tickets. That includes 2 hotels, or 2 rooms, double rooms for one night. So the hotel, transportation, and the show is taken care of. All you do is pay for the food and for the drinks. Register now at KISW.com. Our question, what is the craziest thing you've seen with your own eyes? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Danny. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hola.
Yeah, man. So one time, it was like 6 summers ago, we were on Lake Washington and wakeboarding, me and 2 buddies, and we need to go get gas in Kirkland. And it was like smack dab in the middle of the lake. I see like a little white head poking up. I don't know what it was. It's like an 8-year-old kid in the middle of the lake who fell off his mom's jet ski.
Oh.
It was just by himself, dude. And we got him on, and he was scared shitless, dude.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
Hey, dude, give us a call back. He ended up hanging up.
Yeah.
I just want to hear how that story plays out. He fell off the back.
But how would your mom not know? What you should be able to see her in the vicinity. So how long is he floating out there?
That's what I want him to call back. Like, I get you fall off the jet ski, but to your point, like, was she not, like, anywhere in the visible scene? Or?
I don't know.
Maybe she was just cruising. I mean, he said 8-year-old, right?
8-year-old.
So he might not weigh that much.
I'm sure. It just seems like how long had that kid been out there to the point where his mom is, like, long gone? Or maybe she did it on purpose.
I don't know. I
kind of respect the mom. Eyes on the prize.
Yeah,
throttle down.
My high school girlfriend, her family had a cabin out on the lake. And the lake kind of narrowed down to where her cabin was more of a narrow area of the lake. And typically they would go out there and spend the weekends. And I would meet up with them, and they'd do barbecues and everything else. So she calls me from the cabin, and I'm living at home at the time. And she says, hey, don't come out. And I'm like, why? She's like, there's been a terrible tragedy out here. And I was like, what happened? She's like, what we believe happened. We have not been able to talk to these people yet because they haven't calmed down and authorities are there. Is they were out on a motorboat and pulling an inner tube. And the inner tube was swinging in and out, you know, as they tend to do.
Sure.
Very rarely, you know, if you're trying to make that, you know, trying to have some fun, you kind of yank the guys right out the back, right? Well, they yanked a couple of people right into their dock, or the dock beside their home. One of the person just
their head is gone.
Gone. So she's like, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, and she was pretty upset. I was like, hey,
yeah, you see a headless body.
I was like, do you want to stay there? She's like, no, not really. She's like, I just want to go home, but my parents are here and they're doing all this stuff. I was like, well, look, I will come and pick you up. I'll come and get you, and I'll take you back to your house. So I go down there, a pretty big set of steps you had to walk down, then the place, and then another set of steps to go down to the water. It was on the side of a hill. And it looked like the scene from the Cove in Japan when they're slaughtering dolphins.
Oh, God.
That's what
the water's all red.
That's what the water looked like, you know? And there's all these, it was very tough to get down to that area, but there's ambulances down there. I don't know how in the hell they got a fire truck down that dirt road, but they did. But they were all down there trying to get everything that they needed to pick up and get it out of there. But man, I mean, after that, I was kind of, because I used to slalom water ski and stuff. Yeah. But you're standing up on that, so that's not the hardest thing in the world.
But still,
I never. I told myself at that point in time, I'm never getting on a tube or anything like that. I'll do it on a ski slope.
Right.
That's it. Like, you know, I'm not even going to do it down a hill in my neighborhood in the winter. Like, I'm never getting on something that I cannot control the direction of.
Wow, man.
Yeah, it was messed up.
I mean, did you see like bits of human floating in the water? Just red.
I didn't see anything. I just saw the water. And then, you know what the problem was that the ambulance and the fire truck still had their lights on. So they're like the reflecting red light onto the water.
Oh God! So it just looked even worse.
Yeah, it looked like something out of a horror movie. It was absolutely disturbing. What is the craziest thing you've seen with your own eyes? 206-803-ROCK.
On that note, hello, Jill. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how's it going?
Hola.
Hola. Hey, so I was climbing Mount Adams with a group of friends, and we had summited, and Mount Adams has this 2,200-foot stage chute that you kind of luge down like you're in the Olympics. And so we're coming down this luge chute, and we see this guy. We can see this enormous American flag, and we're like, what the hell is that? And so as we get closer and closer, we see that it's a man, and he's naked, except he's wearing a Speedo and bedroom slippers, and he's carrying this flag must have been 30 feet long, and he's carrying a handle of vodka, and he says, I'm going to climb that hill. And we were like, okay, good luck with that. So we get down to the bottom and see that there's some people that are obviously with him, and they're laughing at him, and we're like, he says he's going to climb that hill, and they're like, as long as he's not in our campsite, we don't care. We just need a break from that dude for a while.
Oh,
but it was hilarious.
He had been with them for a while.
Yeah, they've been apparently camping, he and his vodka, with that group for a long time, and they were like, get the guy out of here.
So how far can you slide down that chute?
Well, we did the whole 2,200 feet.
On your back?
On your butt.
Crampons up in the air? Is that what you did?
You have to take them off at that point.
Okay.
Crampons up in the air.
See, that's the one thing. They always say, you climb the mountain. Sometimes the getting back to the car is the hardest part.
Right.
As far as the danger and everything else. I would love to be able to just climb up there and not have to worry about walking down. Just like I could
Mount Adams makes it so much fun because it's literally like you're on a big, huge slide.
Yeah.
How fast do you think you were going?
You can get going pretty quickly. You kind of have to use your ice axe to stop yourself if you go too fast. But
okay,
maybe 15 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, because I had that thought in my head on top of Rainier. I was like, man, if I had a hang glider, I would be down in that parking lot in 2 seconds.
Just jump the hell off.
Just get me off this thing.
Where else have you? What other mountains have you hiked?
Mount Rainier, Mount Baker, Mount St. Helens.
And you summited all these?
Yeah.
What would you think was the toughest difficulty?
I would say Mount Baker was Mount Baker's really hard. I stumbled one time.
What was what was the reasoning for that?
It's kind of sloggy. It's kind of gross, and then it just gets gross, and you just feel exhausted because of the nature of the ice. It's just icky.
So it was basically
you're working.
Basically the time of year you were there. So were you post holing the whole way?
Some of the way, yeah.
Okay.
As it gets warmer throughout the day, you start at 10 o'clock at night, but as it gets warmer, it just gets harder and harder.
Okay, I'm just curious. So, Miles tried to summit Rainier, and I understand it in the sense of to say you've done it. This is something you repeatedly do. So, what is the draw? What is the thing about all of that effort to get to the top of the mountain? What is it about it that you like?
Well, I was climbing with a mountaineer group that, we all encouraged each other with our next attempts and so forth. So that part was great. Just having said that you did it, that's obviously get your name in the register. That's pretty cool. And the views are amazing. And it's just a great sense of accomplishment.
Is it something you still do? Would you do it again?
I don't mountaineer anymore. I just hike.
All right. Okay. Based on that, would you do Kilimanjaro, which is basically a long walk?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's something I've thought about.
So what? It's not steep. It's just
it's not. It doesn't take any technical skill to get up there.
Count me in, brother.
But there could be snow on the top, but that's not the worst thing.
That's all right. That's all right.
I mean,
the biggest
it's a
issue
huge
is
mountain
there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing. Not the most convenient.
Yeah, and you still have to get acclimated. I mean, you're still at a pretty high altitude, so you could have altitude sickness, edema, or anything like that. So there are risks involved.
Sure,
but for the most part, you're just taking your time and you're walking.
When you're mountaineering those big mountains, I've only ever done hiking, but do you run into any of the annoying people? Are you on the summit? Somebody has a speaker.
What?
Yeah.
Why do they have a speaker?
When you go hiking, sometimes part of hiking to me is being out in nature.
Yeah.
But there's definitely people that hike trails with loud ass speakers. So I'm just wondering, she's at a higher level, technically. Like, wonder if there's still speaker guy up there. Like, let's have a party on the summit.
There are weird ways that people communicate up there. Like there's
there's weird people up there for sure.
If you read some of the climbing books, it's always like a big storm blew up. We made camp as fast as we could. We tried to dig into a snow cave. Blah 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 blah. We knew there was a team in front of us. We didn't know how they were doing, but it was the Italians, and we could smell their cigarette smoke all night, so we knew they were still alive.
Yeah, people smoke up there. Yeah, we had to overnight to acclimate, and people were smoking in base camp. I was just surprised.
Well, you have to remember, people who smoke already have a compromised lung system.
Correct.
So for the most part, their lungs are already compromised. Where somebody else who's healthy is not used to having compromised lungs.
Yeah.
So that's why every single Sherpa that you've ever seen in a movie, documentary, they're just
cigarettes.
I mean, one after the other, just lighting them down. Because of the smoking, it is actually a little bit more beneficial for them as far as being able to acclimate to the altitude.
So what we're saying, kids, is if you want to climb mountains, start smoking
There's one
now.
positive smoking.
You've heard it from
story,
Miles.
and that's it. That's the only place I've ever heard it be like, okay, this actually helps you. Then.
Yeah.
Did you smoke a cig at the camp up there?
Oh yeah, man, I ripped it in the porta potty because I couldn't go.
The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, get your foursome ready. KISW Miles Montgomery Golf Classic is presented by Pinky's Plumbing. This year, we're headed to Redmond Ridge Golf Club.
Yeah.
Monday, June the 8th. Join us as we'll have a day packed with beer, maybe some drinks, if you will, some laughs, and a little bit of mayhem with everybody here from KISW.
Ooh, mayhem.
Mayhem, yes. Last year, we had a guy hit a hole-in-one off a toilet. That's what I mean by mayhem.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it really was. It was
and it was
unbelievable
legit.
time. Yeah,
it was legit. It was definitely unexpected, but no, it was great.
It was cool getting up in the morning. Daily Mix Morning Show broadcasting live last year. Get some breakfast in you. Head on out to the links, and hell, we had the day off of work, so that made it even better. Get to play golf.
Like okay,
and hang out in the sun. First place prize, by the way, that would be 4 tickets to Guns N' Roses Black Crowes in Vancouver, BC. That includes 4 round trip Amtrak tickets and 2 different rooms, 2 doubles for one night. So they're going to take care of your hotel room. They're going to take care of your transportation and your tickets to see Guns N' Roses and the Black Crowes. So,
see, man, I want to talk to Castle about this stuff. Like, look, that's a great prize. But what you should do is 4 of you can go. 3 of you get round trip tickets. 1 of you gets a one-way ticket. And we'll let you figure it out amongst yourselves, right?
Okay.
Just let them solve it. Like, look. All you got to do is buy a one-way ticket.
They might be fighting not to come back.
That's what I mean. 3 of you get to go, completely covered.
I thought you were going to say
1 of you.
3 of you get to go, and then you're going with them.
Yeah,
hey,
I'd take that.
I would do that.
Don't forget, last place is 1 small T-shirt. So that's all going down on Monday, June the 8th. Last year, the foursome sold out in just a few weeks.
Yeah, it was real quick.
So get a hold of your friends and see if they want to join us on that Monday. All
it
the
was
details.
Really fun.
Yeah, it was. It was actually, to be honest with you, I did not know what to expect.
No,
I had an absolute blast.
Oh yeah, it was a good time, man.
Good times. KISW.com to get your foursome together. All right, the game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rob.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Johnny on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
You know, Miles, the last couple times I called in, I was riding the not sober train. However, I'm proud to say tomorrow will be my 2 months sober.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow. All right,
Wow,
what
nice.
brought that on? What made you go sober?
Family.
Oh, really? They do the kind of intervention, not quite an intervention, but the pre-intervention.
Or is this the wife saying I'm leaving?
A little of both.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this family or wife? Because I found that one wife is good for an entire family as far as giving you crap.
Yeah.
You know, like my entire family can come in and sit me down and do whatever. Nephew, I had one here. The wife, somehow it's different.
Was there an incident, so to speak, Sean?
No, it just became too much.
Okay.
And
An
too
accumulation. Yeah.
What is the biggest bonus you've noticed being 2 months sober? You get sleep better? Is there
your wife's not nagging you?
More sex? What?
I think a lot clearer.
You do. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that goes a long way.
That does. All right, Sean, our men's room poll. Seattle's going to get one of these establishments. You pick. In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I'm going to go Culver's.
Culver's. Have you been there before?
I I have. When I lived in Florida, I went there a couple times actually, and everything I had was amazing. And like I said on the YouTube channel there, they also make homemade ice cream every day.
Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of a game changer.
So you know
that I was unaware.
the milkshake's going to be fantastic then.
God, yeah, man, I will have diarrhea and not care.
I'm getting to that point in life now where if I do go get a hamburger someplace and they have milkshakes, I'm now the hamburger milkshake guy. Yeah, I'm not eating as many fries, but I'm just definitely getting a milkshake for some reason.
If you have a milkshake, get the milk. My daughter wanted to go to Baskin Robbins on Sunday. I'm like, man, I don't know. And then ding, I'm like, yes, we can go. And I got a milkshake. And I sucked that thing down and spent the rest of the day holding my gut and riding the toilet, but I didn't care.
Okay.
I mean, a cheeseburger and a milkshake, that's classic Americana.
Yes.
It really is.
Oh, God, it was good. By the way, Sean, just so you know, here on the YouTubes, someone here says, I attend AA meetings more than once a week. Have setbacks, but great on you, Sean. So there you go. Little encouragement.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I go to groups 3 times a week. So
3 times a week. Wow. How many people are in the group on average, or does it change depending on the day?
It changes, but on average, I'd say at least 12.
Okay.
Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with really crappy instant coffee and cigarettes.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many of them are ripping smokes?
All of them. Every single one of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, brother, that is the one thing I see outside any of the AA things. Like, everyone's smoking. After this, we go to Tobacco Anonymous.
Well, when I went, we took smoke breaks.
Yeah, exactly.
It was an hour-long meeting. You took a smoke break.
I don't know about AA, but there was definitely a drug like treatment center by my house in Belltown.
Yeah.
And I mean, just you're right. There was just always a group of people.
Always.
And I don't know where, but they still seem to find styrofoam cups. For
I know.
For their crappy coffee.
And it's powdered creamer.
Yeah.
It's everything that you hate about coffee.
This is one thing I know to be true. If you see powdered creamer and they offer you free coffee, you're in a place you don't want to be.
Oh, there's a
DMV.
well, look, there's
something.
There's a rest stop on the way to Oregon on I-5, and they have I don't know who does it, but they're always set up like on Saturday and Sunday morning, and that's what they serve you. It's free. You can make a donation to them. It's like the Elks Club or something like that, but it's crappy coffee. It's creamer, powdered.
If it's powdered creamer,
and you get in your car, and it's like, this is the saddest coffee ever, but I need it.
That's how you know you're not going to have to pay for the coffee. If it's powdered creamer, you're like, yep,
on the house.
They have uncomfortable
Seriously,
seats,
styrofoam cup, powdered creamer,
terrible lighting,
free.
Right.
I don't know why, and I'm fine with it's the coffee, but yeah, the powdered creamer. I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I'm not a big cream in my coffee guy anyhow.
Candy.
What's that?
We just get water and candy.
Water what kind
and
of candy are they giving you?
What's up?
What kind of candy do they give you?
Whatever anyone brings in, bro.
Skittles, little caramel candies. People bring in donuts sometimes.
Ooh, okay.
Now, are you the point now where you think you still think you need that support, or you think you're in the clear?
I think I'm in the clear, but it's nice to just go there to remind myself why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes complete sense. All right, Sean. Here is your
Instead
question.
of just white knuckling it over
Right.
to the fence.
right. All right, here's your question. There are 3 stages in a water cycle: evaporation, condensation, and what?
Precipitation.
Got it.
You got it, man.
One and done.
All right, but before we let you go, we have a 50-50 question for you. So, blind people or deaf people, who have more nightmares?
I feel like deaf people.
Believe it or not, it's blind people. Blind people have almost 4 times as many nightmares.
Yeah, if you'd have got that one right, I was going to say your mind is acting a lot clearer than normal.
Yeah.
The one and done, Game is Big W 206-803-ROCK.
But if you're blind, you're born blind. You have no idea what things look like.
Correct. So, but whatever it is you have heard or how you imagine or perceive something, I guess that's what your nightmare is. I don't know why that is, but like all the studies they've done, they're like, look, blind people have 4 times as many nightmares.
I think they have it but tough enough.
I know. Without having
like, hey, by the way, you're blind. Good luck with that.
You're not going to get a good night's sleep.
You have seen the video of Stevie Wonder catching that microphone when it falls.
Is it him or Ray Charles?
No, Ray Charles dodged a bottle in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man.
Stevie Wonder, on a mic stand, the thing was tipping over, and he just went, and grabbed it. Yeah.
He ain't blind. I told you he ain't blind.
There's tons of it. If you look up Stevie Wonder is not blind,
Yeah.
you will see all the videos where people have gone out to prove that
They're
he's
convinced.
Yeah, you can see.
I'll tell you what, man. I saw he pulled down his shades once in an interview, like he is blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah. Hello, Christian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Michola.
Hola.
Christian, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, unfortunately.
That's all right.
Boy, I hear the enthusiasm there.
All right, Christian, Seattle gets one. You take an In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I'm going in and out.
You're the first one today. Okay.
I don't know how you could say no to In-N-Out. I mean, Culver's is great, but In-N-Out's legendary.
It is, man. But again, for me, it's the burger, and then I'm done. Right? The fries are crap. Like when I go fast food, I do want like my little accoutrements on the side.
Yeah.
And I actually,
And White Castle doesn't come through on that.
No.
I mean, you can ask for them well done. That's the hack. Always people say
it doesn't.
But
work.
there's still more. It's just well done cardboard.
Right.
I disagree 100% with you, Miles. Just get 2 burgers.
Yeah, no, that's what I do.
Seriously.
That's what I do.
I'm not saying it's not about being healthy or anything. I'm just like, I'd rather just eat 2 burgers than.
Yeah.
And when you get that Dick's In-N-Out fight that people have, they debate them. I'm
Yeah.
like, look, one thing is inherently true. The fries suck in different ways at both locations. I hate soggy French fries.
I
That's
would
Dick's.
just insert Kid Valley. Like, look, but I think it kills both of them. That's just me.
Yeah.
And they have great shapes. All right. Your question. Louise Brown, the first test tube baby, was born in what decade?
The 30s.
70s.
Yep. July 25th, 1978. I Googled her.
I remember that. That was a big deal.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's a test tube baby. That's such a weird thing. Did you Google her?
No, I thought you were about to break into your rock lobster guy.
Rock lobster. Test tube baby.
That's what I thought we were going. Like, all right.
He should have done the announcement. We have our first test tube baby. All right. Your question, what emperor was exiled to the island of Elba in 1814?
Island of Elba in 1814. Can I at least get a help from what continent this guy was from?
Europe.
Napoleon. Was it Napoleon?
Boom.
It was, in
Yeah.
fact,
Nice job.
Napoleon.
Nice
Bonaparte.
Yeah, Bonaparte.
Game is Big W 206-803-ROCK.
Hey, Bonaparte.
Napoleon Bonaparte. Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery!
Hola, hola.
Sober, not sober.
I am Team Kentucky Bourbon.
All right, not sober. Very good. All right, Seattle gets one on a men's room poll. You take an In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
Well, I had Waffle House here in Kentucky for the first and last time. I think I'd have to go with In-N-Out.
Okay.
Why was it your last time?
Oh, I don't know when the last time I had that bad of gas was.
Oh,
What did you get?
I
Waffle
had,
House.
like an egg bowl with the meats in it, kind of like a scramble, and then the gravy on top.
Okay.
And how long did it take before you started firing out the backside?
I mean, it was delicious. Don't get me wrong, but it was probably 10, 12 hours later. It was brutal for a while.
Yeah. It might maybe an unpopular opinion. I am just not a bowl guy. I don't want all of it just in a bowl. That's one of the reasons I don't go to the poke places.
No, I want sushi.
I don't want all the crap in a bowl. I just would like it separated. Now, Thanksgiving dinner, different scenario. I mean, I can smash my stuff together, but for whatever reason, like the KFC bowl, there's nothing about that made me want to go there.
KFC, but like, I don't know. I feel like with Asian food, I'm fine with it. It's generally I put rice with Chinese food.
Sure.
Or if I'm eating like chicken teriyaki, like throw that sucker in a bowl.
I mean, look,
I don't need it separated.
I typically agree with Miles as far as the fresh fish tip.
Yeah.
I'd rather, but you're right. Chinese food, sure. Whatever I order,
Because they also
it can all mix.
they also soak that stuff in a different kind of sauce. I just want the sushi.
Yeah.
They get like a glaze on it or something.
I mean, I don't mind poke bowls, but you're right. I can't say last time I got one. I generally would get sushi if I'm in that mood.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. My wife was all excited and a couple of years ago, and I tried it, and I'm like, okay, it's like my sushi fell apart. Like, it's just not exciting, that's all. All right, your question. Electrum. Electrum is the natural alloy of gold and what other metal?
Silver.
One and done. One and done.
Well done, man. All right. Before we let you
So
go,
they melt them together?
Yeah, it's the natural alloy of gold and silver, which have both just dropped in price a little bit.
What I was going to say is, but if you had those in blocks, it's got to be worth some money.
Yes, it's gold and silver. I mean,
the price of silver's gone through the roof, and gold's not doing too bad right now at all.
It's really not. All right, hey, before we let you
need
go,
to find me some of those.
I know. I would like to find a lot of those. We have a true or false question for you. True or false? There's a typo on the Lincoln Memorial.
Oh, people aren't perfect, so that's probably true.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess at some point when you're reading all the words that are up there, and there's plenty, the word future, instead of an F, they accidentally engraved an E. So it says future. Now, they kind of put a Band-Aid fix on it, but they're like every 3 years they have to redo it because it kind of wears off. They didn't re-engrave it. They just kind of add a little
Filled
something.
in.
Yeah, and then when it starts to wear down, someone lets them know, hey, man, it says future again.
I don't think people fathom the size of that thing, too.
Oh, the Lincoln Memorial?
Just if you've never seen it in person, right? Like, I just took a buddy back to, like, visit, like, hang out with my, cousins and stuff, and he was just like, oh, my God. Like, it's unbelievable to see it in person.
Huge.
Yeah, it is massive.
Did you know at night when they close the park, if you look at the Lincoln Memorial, his head's down sleeping.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the next teardown.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Do your girl and you just sit on
Hola. Jeff, are you sober or not sober?
Keep sober, still driving, trying to get back to the truck yard here. What's up,
right.
Ted?
What's up, Jeff?
All right, Jeff, men's room poll. Seattle gets one. Are you taking In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
The only one on that list I haven't tried, and I'm still really curious about it because I got friends in the Midwest, and they rave about it. We're going to go Culver's.
Culver's it is.
All right, have faith.
Hey, you know what? Let me ask you this. Which one do you think you'd actually go to?
Waffle House.
Yeah.
With any consistency, it'd be Waffle House.
I might go White Castle.
I might, but I
just had it. I was 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, let's go back and get more burgers, man.
Yeah.
All right. Here's your question. Food Network chef Ina Garten is known by what nickname?
Ina.
Soft lips.
What was that?
Food Network chef Ina Garten is known by what nickname?
Chef Ina? I don't know.
Is she the barefoot
Contessa? The barefoot Contessa. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Shoeless Joe Jackson was already taken. I don't know if I want the person cooking my food to be barefoot.
It depends on where you are.
Yeah, it depends on what you watch on the internet.
Yeah. Some guys make a barbecue with no shoes on. I don't care. He's
Like
outside.
you were around heavy hots and pans, and like you drew around knives and stuff. I wouldn't want to be barefoot in the kitchen either. I don't understand that.
That's actually a good call.
That's why I said barbecue, because it's outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, let's be honest. Jeff just hit the nail on the head.
Drop a knife, spill some grease.
He probably should be cooking barefoot. I mean, outside of like a pool environment, you might be grilling barefoot, but I'm with you. Maybe in the morning I've cooked breakfast barefoot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I might put on house slippers or
Man,
something.
you dance like a squirrel in the middle of the road, man, when you drop a knife.
Oh, everybody does.
I mean, you have the best reflexes ever.
Yeah, you are not wrong. You can be a 97-year-old man. You've been bedridden for 40 years. Someone drops a knife, your ass will move.
Both feet off the ground.
Yep. And what do we always say? Fallen knife has no handle.
Just let it go. Let it go. All right, your question, Jeff. How many bones are in the human body?
269. I don't know that one either.
Ted?
I don't know.
206.
Oh, like the area code.
206, like the area code, yes, indeed.
That's all I remember.
Except for babies have 270.
Yeah, they got to get rid of some of them. Baby bones.
Well, they need to, like, meld together.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was like teeth.
Right. We just hemorrhage bones. Ooh, the finger fairy. All right. Your question, where on the human body is the acnestis? Is it on your stomach, your back, your head, or your leg? The acnestis.
The acnestis.
Stomach, back, head, or leg?
Is that on the head?
It's not. It's on your back, but it is specifically the place on your back that no one can reach to scratch, kind of between your shoulder blades. It actually has a name. All right, Jeff, do me a favor, man. Hang on the line for us. We got to go to break, and we'll get back to you on the other side.
More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK.
There's a lot of accents that are starting to go away.
Okay.
And these are accents that are here in the United States. I'm going to give you the word that they give to kind of describe the vernacular of that particular dialect here in the U.S. and see if you guys can guess the general area. And they get super specific with some of these.
All
so
right.
some of them are broad, others can get a little specific. So bottom of the list, the word is jeet, which simply means
jeet. Did you eat?
Did you eat?
Yeah.
Jeet.
Jeet.
So
That's a Pittsburgh thing.
a little bit further west there, Miles. That is the Chicago urban that they say.
Also Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Also Pittsburgh. I believe it. I think it's in a handful
look,
of different
one place
areas.
is going to take credit, but it's always going to bleed out a couple of 100 miles. Yeah, Jeet.
Jeet.
How about...
That's just crazy.
Ted's got flashback.
It is, but when you realize when you're talking to someone, that's pretty much what you say.
Yeah.
Unless you have to repeat yourself. I can look at my kids like, Jeet, I promise you they would know what I'm saying. Because I'm sure when I say it, it's real close to that. If they did not hear me, then it's, did you eat?
Right.
Right, but generally, Jeet.
Jeet. The thing is that it's not a J, it's a DJ.
Yeah. Jeet. Well, that way you know I'm asking a question.
Of course. Which means excuse me.
Oh, man. I do that a lot.
I've heard this one before.
I don't know.
I didn't know there was a
Carolinas?
regional one.
Midwestern. Apparently, it's huge in like Minnesota. Like that's the or maybe like North Dakota, but that's a big one.
I say a lot.
Yeah.
If I bump into someone unexpectedly, just I will follow that with a sorry or excuse me. But yeah, the first reaction is
Name the accent. This one just says nor'easter.
Boston,
Northeast,
Massachusetts,
New England. Yes, exactly.
Because that's where they go.
Yeah,
I mean that's where they land.
Nor'easter.
Right. I mean, like in the Mid-Atlantic where I grew up, you still could recognize that storm as a nor'easter.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's more of a person as opposed to a word that somebody would use.
Well,
right?
it's a weather phenomenon.
It's a weather thing.
But they even when they do it on national news, it's like NOR apostrophe Easter.
I mean, it's basically almost a low form of like a tropical storm, right? It's a low that forms down in the Caribbean or whatever. Will kind of come up the coast, but it won't really hit till it'll turn into snow when it hits that cold high pressure zone in the northeast. Mm-hmm. So it's a classic nor'easter. But you're right. But I mean, like we said it, like you could tell, like, oh, it's a nor'easter. It's going up there.
Oh, God.
Basically, it's a winter hurricane, right? Or winter tropical storm.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's the law. It sucks. If they tell you a nor'easter's coming, I mean, like, dude, your kids are going to be home. You're going to shovel a lot.
Yeah.
Much like Jeet, this is several words smashed into one. Forget about it.
I guess Jersey.
New Jersey or New York.
New York City. Yeah. That's where they put that one. Forget about it. How about wood or ice?
Oh, that's got to be Jersey. You're talking about water ice, right?
Very close to Jersey, but no. They call this one Philadelphia English.
Okay. I mean,
same difference.
Yeah, Philly and New Jersey, you exchange a lot.
They call them water ice?
That's what it is. Italian ice, water ice.
Huh. Yeah, it's water ice.
But
That's
again, you got to keep in mind, most people that say they're from Philly technically live in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
There you go.
It'd be like crossing Lake Washington, and that's a different state.
Exactly.
So, I mean, they're really nitpicking there.
They are.
Yeah, Philadelphia is technically the state capital of Jersey.
Okay.
I mean, that's what everyone says.
Chili heads.
Cincinnati.
No, further south. Way further
Texas?
south. A little bit further west. New Mexican English. Chili heads.
Chili heads.
Like
the
peppers.
chilies, right.
Exactly. Talking accents here. Where's it from? Bear jam.
Bear Jam?
Bear Jam.
Montana.
You're very, very close. Rocky Mountain.
Okay.
Colorado?
It's the Rocky Mountain accent.
Oh.
Yeah, just the name Bear Jam. Like, okay.
I'll tell you what, that girl had some bear jam on her.
I like it a bear jelly.
Words like Tarney.
Tarney?
Tarney. Tawrney. Tarney.
Tawny?
Tarney.
I mean, is it tawny like a drink or
what
something?
What does it mean?
Irish?
I have no idea.
Massachusetts?
I believe they'd say it like Tarney.
Like Wisconsin?
Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore. Tarney?
Tarney.
Never heard that.
Tawrney. But then again, they've gotten uber specific and they haven't.
I don't
anywhere
know
that you guys
what
been.
that word is, but when you say it, it does sound like something that would say in Baltimore.
Right?
Everything just kind of has, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's tourney.
Maybe it means
like a tournament.
Ah, the tourney. Yeah, all right. Say no more.
Tourney town.
Yeah, they nailed it.
Who uses the word wicked?
Wicked, Boston.
Boston Urban, wicked smart.
I'm telling you though, man, go to Rhode Island and stuff. Their Boston accent is thicker down there than it is in Boston.
Probably because and it sounds stupid, like the country version of the Boston accent.
Yeah.
You know,
I forget what city I was in. I couldn't fly to Boston. And I was sitting in this bar and I was just like I'm giggling. The bartender's like everything all right? I'm like, it seems like a joke.
Like they're making fun of people?
Because the thing is, it's the New England accent. Boston just gets credit because that's the big city there.
Correct.
But if you go anywhere new, New Hampshire, right? This super well-educated state, right? Just people are making $800,000 a year, but when they talk to you, they sound stupid. There's a woman, they do, and I know it sounds. It's like having a Southern accent. Like, man, people think I'm dumb. You know, I could have a freaking PhD, right. But the accent. So we do these volleyball tournaments, and all these, parent teams from around the country are there. And I remember there's beautiful older woman, and she's watching her son play, and I'm like, hey, what set are you guys in? Because we were taking the court next. Turns around, just stunningly gorgeous, and she's like, yeah, they're probably in the third set now, man. And I'm just like, jeez. She was dressed to the nines, like expensive jewelry. You know, I'm just like, oh my God.
I feel like I saw like a TED Talk or some scientist giving a talk. Like he had a presentation.
Yeah.
He had the white lab coat with a suit, shirt, and tie and all that stuff. He went up there and he just started talking about all this and then it comes on here like that. And then, like, doggone it, man.
There's a guy.
You're using science talk with that accent.
One of the cable channels, and I don't remember which one it is, but it's one that I'll frequent, right? And they're talking to like 4 different physicists or engineers. All of them are PhDs, and they're having a round table discussion. And they're well, the chances of doing this because of flammability. And they get to this guy, and this guy seems to know more than they did.
Combustion.
And I mean, it's almost like Boomer. Like, yeah, tell you what, man, you let that plasma in outer space, something bad gonna happen. And I'm like, but he knows what he's talking about.
Accents people don't hear much of anymore.
Also, I would say too, like we're used in England to like how different the accents are, even though it's a small country. You got to keep in mind, the Boston one is so close, but Providence, Rhode Island is an hour away. But people on the Cape don't really talk like that. Same with Baltimore. Like I grew up closer to D.C.
No one.
You get up there, that accent's completely different. And it's 45 minutes.
That's wild. That is wild. I'm sure they got this one wrong, but they go down the shore.
Oh,
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah, because that's down the ocean, right?
Down the ocean. Down the ocean.
Yeah.
Down the ocean.
And that's Baltimore.
Baltimore.
That's
like the rest of Maryland just doesn't talk like that.
No, I don't know what it is in Baltimore
and all that stuff.
Where would you hear of a tag sale?
Tag sale.
Tag sale. It's a yard sale is what it is. They call
Is
it
that
tag
Ohio?
sale. Nah.
I guess Midwest.
Hudson Valley.
Really? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Where do they use words like and literally?
California.
A little bit further north.
Washington.
Here.
Yes, the PNW.
The land of hella.
Like, literally, and hella.
Hella.
It's like upstate. Like to me, upstate New York is like Buffalo,
Rochester, Syracuse.
But everybody in New York City, if you're an hour upstate, like they're like, oh, you're upstate.
They're upstate.
Poughkeepsie. It's like it's an hour away.
Listen, just having lived in Rochester, that bug still living piss out of me. Where's in Albany, upstate? I'm like, no, you're not upstate.
In this area, you're not going to stop by. You're going to make a pass.
Make a pass.
Texas.
A little bit further east. Louisiana. Make a pass.
Well, that sounds about right.
Make a pass to the store.
You got their whole thing down there too.
Oh yeah,
man, Louisiana. Louisiana's.
I'm going here soon. So,
but even in New Orleans, man, one of the first gigs I got at a restaurant, the guy he showed me around, and I remember one of the things he said was, "Have you ever burled an egg?" And I said, bro, like, I've never, no. And just the look he gave me, like, okay, well, you take a pot of water. I'm like, boil an egg? And he goes, that's what I said. And I'm like, wow. But I realized everything that rhymes with oil is Earl, right?
Yes.
So you need an Earl change. We had aluminum furl. And have you ever burled an egg? But when he first said it, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I've cooked for so long. I've never heard of burling an egg.
I've seen, there's one guy in Louisiana, I think, that I've seen him make.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Celebrities have worked in fast food coming up with a head chef. Intense meat and potatoes at 4:30. In the meantime, the game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
And we have Jeff on the line. Jeff, what question is Jeff on here?
Jeff is on question number 4.
All right, Jeff, question number 4 for you. What?
You girl and your Johnson.
What? Yeah.
I got you, Jeff.
Yeah.
What is the world's largest diamond company?
Is it the Shane Company?
It's not. I'll give you a hint. It's what they order at the bar in Chicago.
Duh, beers.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
All right, your question. What organ do nephrologists specialize in? Nephrologist.
The lungs?
Liver. Kidneys.
Kidneys? Oh.
It's close.
It's good when you don't know that.
Right. That was like, I know it's an internal organ.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Your question, which popular tea blend is named for a British Prime Minister?
Is that Earl Grey?
Boom.
Got it.
All right.
Nice job. Yeah, man.
See you, man.
Game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Dave, you on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Team sober today.
All right, Dave, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, Seattle gets one on our men's room poll. What are you taking? In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
You know, I was kind of torn on this one, but then I heard about the homemade ice cream every day, so I got to go Culver's.
Brother, I'm telling you, that kind of switched my position as well.
Someone said it was custard.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I can't tell the difference.
Technically, I think it is custard, but I don't know the difference. There's some slight difference between custard and ice cream, but it's still ice cream.
Mm-hmm. If you can't tell, it's good enough, right?
I still like soft serve, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get it as adults, right? You can be very specific, like, let's get frozen custard.
Sure.
Not ice cream, but like...
Whatever.
Right, it's not like a kid's going to be like, Dad, this is custard.
This is crap.
An alcoholic beer. Like, what's the point?
I mean, even if I said I'd like ice cream and it said, well, actually, it's custard. I'd be like, I do not care. I do not care.
Still waiting to freak out on somebody.
Well, the custard
Just one of those things. They're like, can I get a Coke? All we have is Pepsi.
Son of a bitch! Thought this is America.
Right.
All right.
All I wanted was just one Pepsi.
But all they have is Coke.
We don't have Miller Lite, just Coors Light. Get your jacket, honey.
We're out of
Leave it.
POS. All right, your question. What does a flower worn behind a woman's right ear mean in Hawaii?
Oh, I'm going to take a stab in the dark and just say that she's single.
Man,
is that right?
Just a stab in the dark
way.
there.
Wow.
Yeah.
No way.
Doesn't mean you're getting it. It just means I'm single. Still not interested in your ugly ass.
She's open to stabbing.
Yeah, she's up for anything.
So you're saying there's a chance.
That's what that means. All right, before we let you go, let's see a true or false question for you. A sterilized male lion loses its mane.
False.
True. That's true. Yeah, once you get rid of the testosterone, yeah, they shed the dirt stash.
Game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola. Matt, sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Matt. Welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll. Seattle gets one. You take an In-N-Out, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I tell you, Culver's is life-changing once you've had it.
So Culver's.
This is all I'm hearing about Culver's, man. By the way, someone on YouTube just cleared it up. So ice cream versus custard. Custard is made with eggs.
Oh.
So you add eggs to whatever the general ice cream recipe is, and now you got custard.
So it's like frozen eggnog.
Hey, ooh, see, that's a sales pitch for me, man. Love me some eggnog and the ensuing diarrhea. All right.
Even the crinkle fries are good.
At Culver's?
Yes, sir.
That's huge, man. Are you normally someone who does not like crinkle fries?
I generally don't, but they're spot on every time.
Look, you just got to remember, our memory of those fries is on a pan in the oven
from Ore-Ida,
and your mom made them, and they dried out, and they
sucked.
But when you put them in a deep fryer,
100%,
there's a reason why so many chains now are using those fries.
Are they cheaper? I guess.
I just think I think there's so much more crispiness on the outside
if they deep fry.
Yes.
Yeah, trust me. Just my memory of crinkle cut is
that was like
nightmare.
cafeteria food in school. And we still look forward to them.
It did. Because, I mean, cafeteria food is just, you know. All right. Your question. Now, we've heard of Hitler's Third Reich. What was the First Reich?
I don't even know how to answer that.
That's fair.
Germania?
The First Reich was the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh,
it's an empire, right? The Second Reich was also in Germany. It was Otto von Buren back in the 1800s, I want to say.
All right.
And so we had the Second Reich when you're trying to establish these big empires. So Hitler's Third Reich, the idea was we are now going to dominate.
This
is our third stab at it.
When was Queensryche?
Ooh. Now, Queensryche, I want to say, was around 1986? 1981 or 1982.
And that was with Geoff Tati was in charge.
Lord Emperor Geoff Tati.
That's right.
Yes. They don't cover that in the
No, they
history
don't.
books. I don't know why, but yeah. All right. Your question, what U.S. state gets the most rainfall?
Let's go with Maine.
I'm going Hawaii.
Hawaii.
It is Hawaii.
Yeah. They're going through it now, man. Good God.
That is a ton of rain.
All right, Matt, here's your question. How many pairs of chromosomes are there in each human cell?
23.
Boom.
Wow.
Why are you giggling? Chromosomes?
There's just a lot of talk about chromosomes these days. I'm not positive. I remember which one goes to which. Sorry.
Who's talking about chromosomes?
Well, wasn't there that boxer, and then they were like, she's got which one is a dude, Y or Z? See?
I think we're XY. I think guys, right?
I don't know.
I
Let me
don't know.
Google it.
That's why I'm laughing. There's just been like the last few years, been a lot of talk about chromosomes and who's got which ones, and some people are born with both.
All right, yeah, we're XY. Men are XY. They say yes, because I said, are men XY? It says yes. And a typical human biology. Well, yeah, that is what I mean. Typical human biology.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 now.
This is more of a nervous laugh. I'm like, I don't know.
I know
But
what you're
people just
laughing about
talk
now.
about it a lot.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
Tom, are you sober or not sober?
I'm so good at the voice.
Okay. Tom, welcome to Big Dummy. On our men's room poll, Seattle gets one. You taking In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I think Culver's, that's the only one I have not been to.
All right. Culver's is doing very well in the poll.
All right, Tom. Here is your question. Which French landmark is known for its red windmill?
Oh, man, is that the Eiffel Tower?
No, it's
a movie.
It's
that
the
stars-
song, Lady Marmalade. But what's the movie about? It's about the whorehouse that they sing at now.
Moulin Rouge.
Moulin
Yeah.
Rouge.
The whorehouse. They sing
The
about.
whorehouse.
They sing it now. I know a lot about it, just not the goddamn name.
I never think about that.
Thing.
That with the red windmill. Yeah, you know.
The one where the whores are singing now. No more whoring, just singing.
They were going to call it Singing Whores.
That's
but
why
we
I've
went with Moulin Rouge.
Like a virgin.
That's why I've never been.
What?
There's no more whoring around. It's just singing.
Yeah, skip Moulin Rouge. All right, don't overthink this one, but you're going to anyway. But here's your question. What continent has the highest number of ATMs per resident?
Say North America.
Antarctica.
Antarctica.
There's one.
There's one, and there's like 18 people that live there.
He said per capita.
What do you need the money for?
I don't know.
The horse.
No, I'm serious.
There's one horse.
Is there,
one
like
ATM.
is there some dude like running a general store there, like Bill's?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
I want to know who stocks it.
And probably don't get stocked anytime a plane comes in.
Yeah, I mean, some guy driving his truck up there.
You can't fly in the winter because they had a medical emergency, and it was like a very rare landing because they're not supposed to do that.
No.
But some of them.
You know how much an eighth costs there?
You think there's a drug dealer in Antarctica?
I think Miles makes a good point.
Yeah.
What do they need cash for?
I don't
There's
know.
only 20 of them.
Right.
Maybe they're selling Percocet. I don't know.
Poker night? Who knows? All right, your question. What three vegetables make up cooking's holy trinity?
Mushroom, garlic, and
Onions, celery, and pepper.
You are correct. Specifically, green bell peppers, but whatever.
Gotta get that trinity in there now.
Question number 4, Tom.
I knew you would know that.
That's a basic start of all New Orleans food.
Oh, yeah.
Correct. I mean, that's the first time I heard of it, of the Trinity, was people from New Orleans saying it.
Well, they actually call it the Cajun Holy Trinity, but it now transcends almost all cooking.
Someone on YouTube says there are bars in Antarctica for the summer season employees.
Oh.
Okay, well, who's the bartender? Okay, so I'm in Antarctica. You go, that's cool, you got a bar.
The Penguin.
Is the bartender, is that the only job he's got? Like, look, I don't do research. I'm not helping you shovel. I'm not de-icing anything. I serve drinks. That's it.
It should be one of those like ice bars. Have you ever been to one of those ice bars?
No.
Where you sit there and drink vodka?
No.
The whole thing's ice. You walk
Why
in.
would you want to do that? Why did you want
I
to
did
be
it because it was
cold?
cool as hell, man. You walk in there, the vodka's ice cold.
Well, yeah, it's made of ice.
They give you a big ass jacket to put on.
Yeah.
You like the furry head, and then you walk in there and you start drinking vodka. It's awesome.
Did you do it in Vegas?
No, I did it up in Whistler.
All right.
Which makes a lot more sense, actually. All right, your question. What Philadelphia building appears on the back of a $100 bill?
is that Independence Hall?
They said Independence Hall.
Oh, did you say Independence Hall? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boom. That's it.
You got it.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. I don't know if you caught that, but I actually just said the men's womb. That is how that came out of my mouth.
All right, Dwayne, sober, not sober.
That's part of that chromosome conversation, huh?
Yeah, the men's
I'm
room.
not getting into this.
Dwayne, are you sober or not sober?
I'm a little not sober there, Miles.
Not sober. All right. All right, Dwayne, what are you taking on our men's room poll? In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's? What is Seattle getting?
I've actually never been to a Waffle House or Culver's, but I think Waffle House might have more options and be open 24 hours, so let's do that.
Okay. I wish the results of this poll would actually come true.
I wish there was someone you could forward it to. Like
here's what we
want. I don't know. The convenience food governing body. Like, hey, man, this is what people are saying. Give us a Culver's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's your question. It's multiple choice. In 1949, a woman named Sarah Christian, she broke the gender barrier in what? Summiting Mount Everest, running for president, racing in NASCAR, or running the Boston Marathon. So Everest, president, NASCAR, or the Boston Marathon. Sarah Christian broke the gender barrier back in 1949.
49, let's go, I'm going to say Boston Marathon.
That would have been my guess as well.
Everest?
NASCAR. Trust me, it's news to me. All right. Your question, who is associated with the address 221B Baker Street, London?
That would be Sherlock Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Dwayne. Yeah, man.
You said it was Baker Street?
Baker Street.
Like Jerry Rafferty?
Yeah, maybe that's what he was thinking about.
dead serious.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, when I was there, the one time I was in London, I got lost and ended up on Drury Lane, which was awesome. I had no idea. And then this old, kind of distinguished-looking gentleman, he's walking up the street. And this is in the morning. So I'm like, hey, man, look, I'm kind of lost. I'm trying to get back to this hotel, blah, blah, blah. And the first thing he says, and this is one of those things where your mouth has spoken before your brain has caught up. He's like, well, right now, you're on Drury Lane. And I just blurted out, like the mother effing Muffin Man. And I didn't mean to do that. So now I didn't know it was a real place. So there's this pause, and he just looks at me, and he's like, yes, like the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, dude.
This is cool.
I did not know it was a real
It's really
place
cool.
when he said that. I'm like, oh, my God.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy.
I'm on the same street as the Muffin Man. Hello, Brandon. Brendan, sorry. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Brendan, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, driving home from work.
All right. Welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Brendan, what would you like to see come to Seattle? In-N-Out Burger, Waffle House, White Castle, or Culver's?
I've only been in In-N-Out, so I'll say White Castle.
White Castle.
All right. Which describes our boss. All right. Here is your question. What band's concerts were the subject of the documentary Rattle and Hum? I thought it was about getting a mouth hug from a skeleton. Turns out
I think it was only
wrong.
one concert, too.
Was it just one?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, can you repeat that?
What band's concert was the subject of the documentary Rattle and Hum?
I'm not sure. I'll say Queen.
You too.
You too.
Edge, play the blues. I can't. I'm rhythm, man.
All right. Your question, how many individual squares are there on a standard Rubik's Cube? Everyone's doing the math.
9.
But on the entirety of the Rubik's Cube.
Oh, sorry. No idea. Let's see. 36.
54?
54.
How to do my
Never
nines times.
That's exactly it. All right, your question, who is Ted Kaczynski known as? Ted Kaczynski.
Unabomber?
You got it.
Boom.
What do you think, Ted? One more?
Yeah, get one more in there.
All right.
Big Dummy.
Hello, Ray. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Ray, sober or not sober?
I'm sober, man. Hey, before you ask me any questions, you were asking about the ATMs at Antarctica.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been a couple of times that if you want to go to the bar, you have to pay, and they also have like a cantina where you can buy like, ramen noodles or trinkets, souvenirs and that sort of thing.
What were you doing in Antarctica that you've been there a couple of times?
I was a carpenter.
Oh, really? And how long is it, like a 6-month deal, or how long are you there?
Yep, 6 months.
Okay. And what is the worst part about being there?
Just there's nothing to do after work.
Well, can you go to the bar?
Yeah, I mean, you could drink, but, even that gets old after a while.
What's the cost of a beer in Antarctica?
The last time I was there about 15 years ago, it was cheap, man. It was all subsidized. It was probably like $1 or something.
But what kind of beer are they slinging?
Of course, they had Foster's because you're pretty close to Australia. They had some Kiwi beers. I don't really remember.
Boy, Foster's is a punishment.
Can you watch the tube? Is there like a satellite dish? Like, what do you do after work?
I was at the South Pole Station, but when I was at McMurdo for a brief period, like 6 weeks, and they had a satellite TV. But at the pole, no, there's no satellite.
We need to ship some men's room IPA down there.
So you actually have been at the South Pole?
Yeah.
I mean, I've never met anybody. I've never talked to anybody. That's insane.
Yeah. Yep. Both times I was there for 6 months.
Crazy.
And what is some of the training you have to do? Like, I understand there's like first aid, I would assume, and then like the extreme cold kind of training thing going on?
You know what? There was no training. I mean, there was a very rigorous physical, but no training per se.
Okay.
I want to say the people who try to do the 7 summits, they try to hit the biggest mountain on each continent.
Right.
All right. But I think for a while there, they had misjudged the elevation of the one in Antarctica.
Oh, really?
So everybody that climbed this mountain climbed the wrong one.
Oh.
Because they got the measurement. They got the measurements
dude,
off.
I'd be so pissed.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, man, we meant that one.
They remeasured it. It's like, dude, it's not this one. It's that one.
All right, Ray. Here's your question. The ancient Greek Hippocrates, he's known as the father of what? Mathematics, astronomy, alchemy, or medicine? Hippocrates.
That would be medicine, I believe.
One and done. One and done.
Hence the Hippocratic Oath. All right. Before we let you go, my South Pole friend, a true or false question for you. The longest word in the English language is 211 letters long.
I'd say that's true.
No, the longest word in the English language is 189,819 letters long. It takes about 3.5 hours to say, and it describes a specific chemical of a protein.
Why did they do that?
I don't know. Because if you say, what's the name of this? Be like, hey, dude, it's going to take me 3.5 hours.
Nobody on this planet
just
can
to
spell.
tell you.
No one can even spell it.
How do you type it?
Bro, look, I don't know. Right. It's the medical world. I'm just telling you, that's ridiculous.
Celebrities that worked in fast food coming up with a head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes. And we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, How to Deactivate Your Ankle Monitor for Dummies is the top-selling book in Arkansas for the 4th year in a row. But first, we're excited for today's broadcast. We'll be interviewing Carl Frick.
That's a terrible name, man. Who is Carl Frick?
Who is Carl Frick? Felix, do you ever prepare for our broadcasts?
Not really, man. I just wing it. Improvise in the moment.
Okay, well, as was detailed in the very lengthy email I sent you last night, Carl Frick is a former Black Ops agent who has graciously agreed to appear on our program for an in-depth interview.
An in-depth interview about what?
Well, Felix, he's a former Black Ops agent. And with the federal government's continuing declassification of top-secret files, Mr. Frick has agreed to share some of what he knows about UFOs, alien visitation, alien technology, ESP, all that stuff.
Okay, I want to ask him about Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, the Chupacabra, Lady Sausage Fingers, and the Bermuda Triangle.
Did you say Lady Sausage Fingers?
Yeah, man. You never heard of Lady Sausage Fingers, Playboy?
No, I have not, and I'm not sure that those are his areas of expertise, but he says that he will be transparent about what he does know.
I want to know about the Tooth Fairy.
The Tooth Fairy?
I want to know what the government knows about the Tooth Fairy, yeah.
Bonnie, the Tooth Fairy isn't the real thing.
They said the same thing about the Easter Bunny.
The Easter... Tell you what, Bonnie, if we have time, I will be sure to ask Mr. Frick about the Tooth Fairy.
And the Easter Bunny.
Ahem. For those of you wondering Mr. Frick's background, he was a member of the paranormal investigative group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis.
The Paranormal Investigative Group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis?
That is correct.
The P-I-G-B-U-T-T. That spells pig butt. Come on, man.
Indeed it does. The P-I-G-B-U-T-T. According to his resume, he also worked at the Federal Anomaly Research Team, which I am just now realizing is the F-A-R-T.
Yeah, man, the fart. That can't be right.
Well, Felix, as ridiculous as it may sound, our sources are confirming that the Paranormal Investigative Group, Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis, and the Federal Anomaly Research Team were legitimate agencies.
The pig butt and the fart.
That is what it says, yes. He was also a liaison for the Black Ops Operational Bureau Support.
Boobs.
The Technological Understanding Research Department.
Turd. Come on, Stone.
I'm not making this up, Felix. These are agencies listed on Mr. Frick's resume. He also worked for the Anomalous Systems Security. Oh.
He worked at the ass. Stone, listen, man, I think you got duped.
No, Mr. Frick started his government career at the Department Investigating Critical Knowledge.
I'm not even going to spell that one out for you, Playboy.
Bonnie!
Yes?
Do you still have the contact info for our source who coordinated the interview with Mr. Frick?
Hang on. Yep, I spoke to Mr. Yuri Dumas at the...
You know that Yuri Dumas is just, you're a dumbass, right?
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
No, Bonnie, it is not funny.
Then why did I just laugh so hard that I farted?
Well, while you're farting...
I already farted. I'm not laughing anymore, so I stopped farting. Because I stopped laughing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this. I have made a complete fool of myself.
A dumbass, man. The name was Yuri Dumas, not Yuri Fool.
Thank you, Felix. Thank you. This is humiliating, and I apologize. Let's just go to break and try to regroup.
I just farted again.
We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Did you know that every 30 seconds someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer?
Every 30 seconds, man?
Yes, that is correct, and that's why we want to remind everyone to routinely get screened for cancer with your doctors.
How many different types of cancer are there?
Well, there are over 200 types of cancer, categorized by where they start and the cell type.
200?
That is correct, and they are broken into 5 main categories. Carcinoma, which is your skin lining, sarcoma, which is your connective tissue, leukemia, which is in your blood, lymphoma, which is your immune system, and myeloma, which is your plasma cells. These are further divided into hundreds of specific cancers like breast, lung, prostate, and rare childhood cancers, making each disease unique in its biology and treatment.
And every 30 seconds, this one poor person is diagnosed with a different cancer. Hey, my heart goes out to the man. That is no way to live.
Felix, it is not the same person getting a new cancer diagnosis every 30 seconds.
But that's what you said. Every 30 seconds, someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. I do not know who that someone is, but that is truly tragic.
Cheese and rice, Felix. Different people are diagnosed with cancer every 30 seconds. Not the same person. It's not one person repeatedly being told they have cancer.
What if they're hard of hearing?
What?
Exactly. What if they're hard of hearing? Then you might have to repeatedly tell the same person that they have cancer.
I cannot with you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please get screened for cancer and be sure to follow us on all social media pages at Inaction News on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Celebrities that worked in fast food coming up with a head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Ton of comments on our poll talking about food and what would you like to see here in Seattle.
Let me guess, it all goes Culver's.
A lot of it does, but a lot of people just have other suggestions. So, Burger Soul in Tacoma makes a better local fried chicken sandwich. And Buddy's Chicken and Waffles are a ton better than any of the chains that you were mentioning.
I'll tell you right now, if your name's Buddy and you make food, I trust that it's good.
El Polo Loco in Kent opened recently. Is that a chicken place? El Polo Loco?
Yeah, the crazy chicken.
Okay, that's what it means.
Yeah, pollo, I just know that. And that's the exact order my daughter would get. There was a Mexican restaurant in Green Lake, and she always wanted to go there. Now, keep in mind, they're just chicken fingers, but because they called them El Pollo Loco, she thought they were exotic. So she wanted to go there because that was her version of eating exotic food.
Oh, okay. Waffle House, disgusting, guys. I tried one in Florida, and you'll see what I mean. Ha. Oh, you know, that's where I always eat Waffle House, and I don't think it's disgusting.
I think it depends. Because I have some friends that were like working in Florida for like a month, and they were like, I'll never eat a Waffle House again.
Really?
But it was like the only option.
Well, we had the guy that called earlier, and he's like, look, it was good, but I'll never eat there again because I had the worst gas. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, what do you order when you go there?
I typically get a cheeseburger or biscuits and gravy or something like that.
Okay.
But I think the difference between a Waffle House and, you know, like a White Castle is that you've gone out with your friends. Mm-hmm. You have had a good time. You have done what you wanted to do, and this is just the last stop of the night. It's needed. You know, you need to get some food in your system.
I'm not going there for dinner. I'm going there to close.
But you're typically there with your friends. You're not going in there by yourself unless you're going to work and grabbing a quick breakfast. Culver's is so good. Another one. I'm in Wisconsin right now, visiting my daughter and grandkids, and there's a Culver's in town. Going to be sad heading back home. Great burgers and great cheese curds.
Yeah, I've heard about the cheese curds too.
I think people have even emailed us about their fish.
Yeah, they did. Last time it came up, a lot of people.
What is that, walleye probably? I mean, that's the most Midwestern, Wisconsin, Minnesota fish people eat, right?
Yes.
Guys, the government uses the Waffle House scale for natural disasters.
Yes, they do.
The menu and hours change depending on how bad it gets. I pick Waffle House because they are there when you need them. Thanks, guys. That from Sean. And that's true. I mean, that's, again, 365 days a year, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Seriously, like FEMA, and this is not a joke, FEMA will say, hey, man, the Waffle House, we know this hurricane that's coming is going to be bad because the Waffle House closed.
You guys
Didn't you say before, like back in the day, your dad was like, I guess I should leave the
Waffle House.
Because the Waffle House
that's how you evacuate.
I mean, seriously, if you live in that part of the country that, you know, because they deal with hurricanes every year, you know, 3 of them, 4, you tell them to evacuate. A lot of people just aren't. But then if the Waffle House closes, even those people that, you know, are tried and true are like, we need to get the
And typically, they won't close until the eye is close. I mean, they'll take that thing up to right when the rain's going frickin' sideways and the wind's blowing. They're like, all right, we got to close up now. Let's see. You guys need to hit up Burger Soul in Tacoma, my favorite burger fried chicken spot in South Washington.
SEOUL, right?
Yes.
Okay.
1 vote for Awful Waffle. Literally nothing better at 2 a.m. than a pecan waffle and an order of hash browns. Scattered, covered, and chunked. That's scattered on the grill with chunks of ham and covered in American cheese. That from Mike in Mississippi.
Oh, I see. Burger Soul is like Seoul, Korea.
Yeah. You thought it was like a brother's place. Yeah, welcome to Burger Soul.
Is that like Katsu Burger or is that a...
Sorry, Thurl was right.
What's that? Soul, brother.
I definitely thought it was like soulful burgers.
Oh, right.
No. And soul like Korea.
Some black dude with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah, brother.
Just, I was like, it threw me off when I looked at the spelling. I was like, no kidding.
Well, spelling a location.
Yeah. Personally, I would like to see Dunkin' Donuts come back. That would be a good one.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Don't forget about Whataburger, guys. White Castle is garbage. I'll die on that hill. Another one. What else? I think the Seattle area needs a Zaxby's, which is chicken, correct?
Zaxby's, to me, seems to be a lot like Raising Cane's, I think, like chicken tenders.
Speaking of sushi, have you guys tried the rolls at Trappers that are named after you guys?
I still have not.
I have. Mine's good. It's got crab on it.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we didn't ask them what they want. They didn't ask us what they wanted to put on it.
No.
They just kind of made them, I guess, based on what we've been saying on the air as far as what we like.
Which is cool. So what is on yours? I know crab's on top, but
Crab's on there. I want to say it might even have eel.
Oh, okay.
Might have unagi.
You are a big eel proponent.
I am.
With sushi,
delicious.
yes, man, it is good.
And one more. Miles, guys, I and tons of rockaholics love and appreciate the show. Thank you for the years of laughs. I have a putter that the head is, well, the shape of a penis. I would like to donate it to your Miles Montgomery Golf Classic for no reason at all.
No, you must, because it looks like a penis. That is the best reason.
Let me know how to ship it. Appreciate y'all. That from Rich E. and Ole. Rich, I will take that putter, and I'll tell you why. Because
it looks like a penis.
Well, what they did last year, okay, so I am basically on one par 3 hole for the entire tournament.
Right.
The idea being I get to play with each foursome.
Correct.
Because if I'm out there on a foursome, then I don't get to see everybody.
Sure.
So they can take my shot off the tee box as far as the par 3. But then I go down and I also putt with them.
Okay.
So let's just say I make them a birdie. One way or another, or they make it on their own, I'm still a part of that foursome. But if I had that penis putter, that's what I'm putting with.
Yes.
All day long.
If you got a penis
Rich,
putter, you got to putt with the penis.
Absolutely.
I think we should take you off the tee box and just like, oh yeah, when you get down there, old Montgomery's down there with his penis putter.
Got penis putter.
Look out.
Tell you what though, he's good.
Let's see, we got one birthday request brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
From Olympia. I'm turning 46 today, and Ryan is turning 45 tomorrow. Oh, the hell with him. It sure took us 6 or 7 years, but this is our year, babe. Happy birthday to Rioli. Can he get some green beans and the Germans with a toast, unless you guys do a Transylvanian toast. Many thanks. Love you guys. That from Olympia.
Green bean. What? Green bean. Okay. Green bean. Yeah. Green bean. Oh, the Transylvania? Well, quite frankly, I will show up at your house. I'm here to suck your... You fill in the blank. I'm all good on blood.
I don't even,
I'm just here to suck.
And buck. Flood.
Happy birthday.
All right, guys. That guy works downstairs. Here you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
BJ.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat. And potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the Men's Room, the Ted Nugent.
Ted, I'm telling you, that security guard down below us, man, he's a chick magnet. I don't know what he's got something going on.
Dude looks like he sleeps in a crypt.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we do not know what it is.
He's magic. It's amazing.
These chicks talk to him.
He's a magnet.
We renamed security desk the P desk when he's behind it, man.
So not our guy.
Not our guy.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the guy who's working right now. I don't know what it is.
Chicks love him.
Oh, yeah.
They love him.
And I'm not going to say anything else. Yeah.
I know, but we're just like,
I get the. Whoa. It's a very unique accent.
It is.
It very much threw me off the first time I had like a 2-minute conversation. I was like, what in the hell?
Yeah, he was talking to me, and I kept waiting for him to turn into a bat and fly away.
So today we were talking a little bit about fast food during Big Dummy with the poll there.
Just a wee bit.
Just a little bit. This is kind of an interesting list. Thank you, Miles, for giving me this one. These are 16 celebrities who worked at fast food restaurants. Now, keep in mind, most of these people were much younger when they did this, right? So it might not make sense. You're just like...
Well, I don't think any producer went through a drive-thru and like, would you like to be in a movie?
Well, it worked for, Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, that's right.
He was a waiter at some place, right? He's waiting on whatever table, and they liked him. They just kind of liked his vibe. He did not know that he was talking to some Hollywood elite person. So they're like, hey, you ever thought about acting? I sure haven't. We want to use you. And now he's doing just fine.
Yeah. And again,
but it was not a drive-through.
And Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, she had big boobs, was hot, and was on the Jumbotron?
At a Cowboys game.
Huh.
And somebody spotted her and was like,
Look at that.
Yeah.
I think it was the cameraman. Cameramen are good at picking out talent.
That is the unsung hero.
Yeah.
Right? The cameraman, there's a reason why he's singled her out. I think we all know why, but I'm saying he doesn't get credit.
The chick that Brent Musburger got in trouble for saying, like, now you know why everybody's going to enroll at Alabama. As if that is the most offensive thing you've ever heard come out of anybody's mouth.
And he's right.
And he's right. She was Miss Alabama. All right. So these are some celebrities that worked at fast food restaurants. You know what? We'll start with this one because I know you guys love The Notebook.
We'll try to guess the establishment.
All right. So from The Notebook, you have Rachel McAdams.
Ooh, is she attractive?
I'm going to say Burger King.
I'll say Wendy's.
McDonald's.
Okay.
All right.
She even said one of her go-to meals while she was pregnant, fish fillet.
Oh, really?
And a chocolate shake.
Okay.
Highly recommended by doctors.
That's a weird combination.
Yeah,
you know
but
what? When you're pregnant, no combination is weird.
But I'm not strict. Jesus. I generally get a vanilla shake or a strawberry. But fish fillet and a milkshake, chocolate shake still sounds pretty good.
I don't know if I want fish bits in my mouth.
With milkshake.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing a Coke.
But don't call them fish bits.
Well, I mean, at the point that I've chewed up as best I can, they're now fish bits.
I wouldn't eat a piece of blackened salmon with a milkshake, but I feel like
that's a big statement.
Once you put cheese on it, it takes you over.
Well, the fish fillet to me is just a little different, right?
Yeah,
it's like if I'm at home hammering down fish sticks. Oh.
You said sticks, right?
Yeah. I've actually, somebody asked me the other day, because we were talking about Lent and eating fish sticks. I said, man, when I was a kid, we ate fish sticks a lot. And I was like, I don't think I've eaten a fish stick in 20 years.
No, at least.
That's a lie. Because sometimes in the summertime, I go over to White Center and watch that half-league baseball team, the Fish Sticks.
Oh, okay. Right.
And they call their stadium the Fryer, and you can get like 3
Well, I
fish.
feel like we live in an area where fish and chips is pretty strong. You don't really need a fish stick.
That's a good call. When I was a kid, I just felt like fish sticks were common. All right, Madonna.
Oh, God.
Starbucks.
Now.
The opposite.
Dunkin' Donuts?
Dunkin'. She
Really?
worked at a Dunkin'.
Huh.
1 week.
Oh. So I got one more week on her than at BKU.
I guess technically you both count for this.
I wonder what she did. You had to do something. I've got a story.
You think she worked at the cash register? Or you think
No, I'm just saying like she did something.
Yeah, she was her. She opened her mouth. She spoke to someone.
Well, and the other thing, too, is turnover in fast food is pretty high.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like some people you can do it for a while. Some people don't. But again,
most people go longer than 2 or 1 week.
That is true. But when you're working, I also think when you're dealing with teenagers, I mean, just think about it. Like, there's some jobs you might do. I mean, you might do it for like a week or two, and then be like, I don't want to do this anymore.
What place would you pick if you could? If you go back in time, you're 16 years old, you work at one place.
Honestly, it would have been Taco Bell. I don't know if they still use them because I don't go into Taco Bell that often. I usually go through the drive-thru. But they had like a caulk gun, and that was how you got sour cream and stuff out.
Yeah.
So when I was younger, we used to go in there and sit down and eat. I was always like, man, I want to use the sour cream gun.
I think I'm taking Arby's.
I was going to pick Arby's.
Just simply
mostly
because
the
chicks go there.
Well, I was going to take Arby's. People climb over the counter at McDonald's. My buddy Leon worked at McDonald's, and man, he sounded like he came home from war every day. And granted, this was Baltimore City. Clientele's a little different, but still, all of us worked in the industry. No one was as consistently as angry as he was.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen my dad threaten to jump over the counter in a McDonald's.
That's what it doesn't happen in
And then
Arby's.
kind of closer to where your buddy worked, where my cousins live in Riverdale, which was pretty hood. It's me, my uncle, like 4, right? We're all kind of the same age group, right? So 10, there's 4 of us, like 10 to 12. And the guy, who's obviously black, we're the only white people, and he just looks at us, he goes, these N-bombs are killing me.
And how'd you
I mean,
respond?
we're dying laughing. Like, I can't believe this.
I agree.
I remember my uncle just being like, will you 4 just stay out of this? I'm going to order for us. But also, like, I don't, it's a weird spot for my uncle. Was he supposed to agree?
It's a setup, man.
Yep.
Queen Latifah.
Queen Latifah.
Yeah.
I'll say
McDonald's.
Dairy Queen.
Oh, she worked for the king.
Did she?
All
All
right.
right.
2 weeks
See, we
of
got that in common. See, if I ever meet her now, we have something to talk about.
I bet you nobody threatened to jump over the counter with her ass back then.
No.
I wish you would.
So obviously McDonald's was the biggest one. Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Right. He's the Hamilton dude, right?
Right. He was a McDonald's guy. Pharrell Williams. Pharrell's story.
Tell he had to work at Arby's.
Had to be Arby's.
Well, remember Pharrell. So he worked at a McDonald's before he got famous, right? Shout out to NERD, underrated band.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then later on, they hired him to be the creative band or behind I'm Loving It.
Oh, really?
I thought that was Timberlake who came up with I'm Loving It.
So I think Pharrell wrote the thing, and then I want to say Timberlake sang it first.
Okay.
But then he got so famous, I don't know if it's him saying it anymore.
I don't think it is anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I just
Pharrell-
figured Arby's because of his hat.
Yeah, Pharrell kind of went full circles. They were like, all right, now we'll corporate pay you a bunch of money to work at McDonald's. You don't just have to serve fries and fish fillets. Hang on, one more. There's one more McDonald's on here. Oh, Shania Twain.
I thought she's Canadian.
Yeah.
So she
They got
probably-
McDonald's.
Yeah, she worked at a Canadian McDonald's. Well, they have poutine on the
Presumably,
fries.
yes.
They got a totally different menu.
Did somebody bring up earlier El Polo Loco?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Brad Pitt worked at El Polo Loco.
Hey,
So must have started in. Well, where's he from? Oklahoma or someplace? Ohio? I don't think he's from California. I think he's one of those guys that just ventured out there.
He did venture out there. The funny thing is that he was the mascot.
No way.
Yeah.
What's the mascot? A chicken?
Well, it's a chicken.
Yeah.
All right.
Polo
So he
Loco.
dressed up
A
as
crazy
chicken?
chicken.
So how could he be
It's just
seen
like
and known?
blowing Miles' mind.
I know.
I mean, it's just crazy chicken.
Yeah. I dress up like a chicken.
I will say this: El Polo Loco is famous. It's Latino. It's Hispanic. I don't know that it's Mexican.
Okay.
But I just know when they opened one up somewhere in the DC area, like we were like, oh, we got to go try it. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Is that good?
Well, that just the amount of people.
Yeah.
Like people were so pumped.
I'm
This
going to
El-
the crazy chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, it was wild. Gwen Stefani used to be a little bit of a queen, a dairy queen.
Somehow that makes sense.
God, my daughter loved their chicken strips and what else? A Texas toast they put with it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, good
Fries
call.
and Texas toast, yeah.
There used to be a DQ on the way to the beach. We would stop there every time, get a blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Kate McKinnon, you know her from SNL, a few other things.
She's hysterical.
She is. Now, what's like, there's not as many of these anymore. They had to kind of mix everything together for you. Ice cream. Cold Stone.
Oh, Cold Stone Creamery.
Yeah.
That was weird. They kind of got a spatula there. They're working the ice cream.
It was good, though.
Yeah, it's very good ice cream, but it's like, dude, just put it in the cup.
They used to have one in Fremont. Now it's an urgent care.
Yeah, I was on a second date once, and there used to be one downtown. And it's like summer day, and the guy's like, "Dude, I'm out of everything, right?" And generally, I would have been like, "Cool, we'll go somewhere else." But like, I told this chick we're gonna get Cold Stone. He's like, "All right, I got like blueberry, whatever." It's like, we'll take two.
Are they kind of like the Benihana of the ice cream world?
Yeah, because they
like there's a
perform it in
show
front of
before you
you.
get the food.
Yeah, pretty much. They just smash it down on the counter.
Yeah, well, you could mix all the stuff in. Like, look, it was awesome.
It was very good.
Yeah. Let's see. Eva Longoria worked at a Wendy's. Jenna Fleischer worked at a Long John Silver's.
Wow, Long John's.
Yeah,
that's one you don't see very often.
Oh, that was a terrible place.
Their hush puppies are good though.
you don't see Long John Silver's much anymore.
There's a reason.
Well, the
But
fish was
everybody
good.
I talk to though is like, I like them, and they're still like, Jesus, these hush puppies are great.
But to me, Long John Silver was like the ghetto version of Arthur Treacher's.
It is.
Because my father loved both of those. And when Arthur Treacher started drying up, he very begrudgingly
You just wanted
would go to Long
you
John
wanted the
Silver's.
batter crumbs from Long John
Yes.
Silver's. They were so good.
Well, and I think they still do that, right? They still serve it on that little bed of crumbs.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. I think I've been to Long John Silver's once in my whole life. There was only one anywhere near where we grew up, and it closed pretty early.
You know, it's funny. In England, at least in northern England, I'm sure they do it in London too. You can go to the fish and chip place and you just order the crumbs.
Yeah.
So the paper bag, and like they would just meal on these things.
You know, I think Long John Silver is what their legacy should be, or if it's not, the fact that Long Dong Silver took his name from them.
Yeah, no.
The last one I'll leave you with, because you guys are Star Wars people, Mark Hamill.
Oh.
McDonald's.
Jack in the Box.
Did he really?
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here. Luke Skywalker works at Jack in the Box.
He's got you covered, dude.
Eating tacos. Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, How to Deactivate Your Ankle Monitor for Dummies is the top-selling book in Arkansas for the 4th year in a row. But first, we're excited for today's broadcast. We'll be interviewing Carl Frick.
That's a terrible name, man. Who is Carl Frick?
Who is Carl Frick? Felix, do you ever prepare for our broadcasts?
Not really, man. I just wing it. Improvise in the moment.
Okay, well, as was detailed in the very lengthy email I sent you last night, Carl Frick is a former Black Ops agent who has graciously agreed to appear on our program for an in-depth interview.
An in-depth interview about what?
Well, Felix, he's a former Black Ops agent. And with the federal government's continuing declassification of top-secret files, Mr. Frick has agreed to share some of what he knows about UFOs, alien visitation, alien technology, ESP, all that stuff.
Okay, I want to ask him about Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, the Chupacabra, Lady Sausage Fingers, and the Bermuda Triangle.
Did you say Lady Sausage Fingers?
Yeah, man. You never heard of Lady Sausage Fingers, Playboy?
No, I have not, and I'm not sure that those are his areas of expertise, but he says that he will be transparent about what he does know.
I want to know about the Tooth Fairy.
The Tooth Fairy?
I want to know what the government knows about the Tooth Fairy, yeah.
Bonnie, the Tooth Fairy isn't the real thing.
They said the same thing about the Easter Bunny.
The Easter... Tell you what, Bonnie, if we have time, I will be sure to ask Mr. Frick about the Tooth Fairy.
And the Easter Bunny.
Ahem. For those of you wondering Mr. Frick's background, he was a member of the paranormal investigative group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis.
The Paranormal Investigative Group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis?
That is correct.
The PIGBUTT. That spells pig butt. Come on, man.
Indeed it does. The PIGBUTT. According to his resume, he also worked at the Federal Anomaly Research Team, which I am just now realizing is the FART.
Yeah, man, the fart. That can't be right.
Well, Felix, as ridiculous as it may sound, our sources are confirming that the Paranormal Investigative Group, Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis, and the Federal Anomaly Research Team were legitimate agencies.
The pig butt and the fart.
That is what it says, yes. He was also a liaison for the Black Ops Operational Bureau Support.
Boobs.
The Technological Understanding Research Department.
Turd. Come on, Stone.
I'm not making this up, Felix. These are agencies listed on Mr. Frick's resume. He also worked for the Anomalous Systems Security. Oh.
He worked at the ass. Stone, listen, man, I think you got duped.
No, Mr. Frick started his government career at the Department Investigating Critical Knowledge.
I'm not even going to spell that one out for you, Playboy.
Bonnie!
Yes?
Do you still have the contact info for our source who coordinated the interview with Mr. Frick?
Hang on. Yep, I spoke to Mr. Yuri Dumas at the...
You know that Yuri Dumas is just, you're a dumbass, right?
Oh yeah, that's funny.
No, Bonnie, it is not funny.
Then why did I just laugh so hard that I farted?
Well, while you're farting...
I already farted. I'm not laughing anymore, so I stopped farting. Because I stopped laughing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this. I have made a complete fool of myself.
A dumbass, man. The name was Yuri Dumas, not Yuri Fool.
Thank you, Felix. Thank you. This is humiliating, and I apologize. Let's just go to break and try to regroup.
I just farted again.
We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Did you know that every 30 seconds someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer?
Every 30 seconds, man?
Yes, that is correct, and that's why we want to remind everyone to routinely get screened for cancer with your doctors.
How many different types of cancer are there?
Well, there are over 200 types of cancer, categorized by where they start and the cell type.
200?
That is correct, and they are broken into 5 main categories. carcinoma, which is your skin lining, sarcoma, which is your connective tissue, leukemia, which is in your blood, lymphoma, which is your immune system, and myeloma, which is your plasma cells. These are further divided into hundreds of specific cancers like breast, lung, prostate, and rare childhood cancers, making each disease unique in its biology and treatment.
And every 30 seconds, this one poor person is diagnosed with a different cancer. Hey, my heart goes out to the man. That is no way to live.
Felix, it is not the same person getting a new cancer diagnosis every 30 seconds.
But that's what you said. Every 30 seconds, someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. I do not know who that someone is, but that is truly tragic.
Cheese and rice, Felix. Different people are diagnosed with cancer every 30 seconds. Not the same person. It's not one person repeatedly being told they have cancer.
What if they're hard of hearing?
What?
Exactly. What if they're hard of hearing? Then you might have to repeatedly tell the same person that they have cancer.
I cannot with you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please get screened for cancer and be sure to follow us on all social media pages at Inaction News on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
KISW, the men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, come up here until 5:08. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. There's an estate in California for sale that you can buy for the low price of $25 million. It's a 1,225-acre ranch that comes complete with 11 zebras.
All right, now
Really?
I'm sold.
Oh, zebras, huh?
Do I want to buy a property
It comes with the zebras.
where I have to deal with zebras?
If I'm spending $25 million, it better come with some zebras.
You know what? That's not a bad point. What do zebras eat? I mean, what do I do to take care of zebras?
I mean, it's like a
Grass, grain.
Yeah, right? It's like a horse.
I mean, sorta.
So you know how to feed a horse. You get it some hay.
We had a house in Seattle.
in.
Well, I mean, you get it hay, and then, horses like carrots and apples. Just got to
But
keep your
do
hand out.
zebras?
I would think so. My cousins like a lot of the food I like.
There was a house last year that sold in Medina for $79 million. Damn. On Lake Washington.
And they didn't get zebras.
Waterfront, apparently.
I wanted to come with some other animals, though. I don't just want zebras.
What animals would you
A whole
pick?
bunch of exotic out there. I want like giraffes out there, maybe some hippos in the pond.
I do not want hippos. I would take giraffes.
All right, Pablo.
Maybe if I had zebras, I'm going to get one lion.
Just saying. Like we saw what happened in Colombia. Like I think we should just say no more hippos unless you live near them.
Well, then someone's like, well, you can castrate them. And then apparently that's a whole different animal as well.
Oh, I watched that whole
I just
special
like the idea
on
of having a guard hippo.
Right.
I mean, look, no one's going to F with a hippo. We're
But
pretty
that was
clear
the
on that.
issue, right? Is his hippos got out.
Right.
The land is natural for them to, and everybody's
Eat
like,
everything.
don't worry. It's only, they're all related. The hippos did not care.
Okay,
So
at
now
what point is that good? When does inbreeding make it? Don't worry.
Well, they thought they wouldn't breed. They were wrong. The hippos do breed, so then they were like castrate them, but it costs so much money.
And they said just to find like the hippo penis, it's like this. It's this whole thing. Like it's just not exposed. It's not right there.
Yeah,
yeah.
Got a hippo penis.
So it
And
just
now
became the
here's
hippo
Mike.
equivalent of West Virginia.
You're gonna reintroduce hippos. Good going, Mike.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
You don't want to mess with those things.
No, sir. Some folks along the southwest of the U.S. are facing flood warnings as a rare heat wave is shattering records through the area.
Wait, flood warnings?
Right, so it's melting all the snow that was on the roads, and it's all coming down. And it's melting quick. They called it an extremely rare heat wave. So whatever it is, it's hot as hell right now.
They were saying that even here at the Pacific Northwest, just because they got an S ton of snow, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. But now the temperatures are going to shoot up. So it's one of those, just watch the rivers. Yeah. That was kind of the thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think there's some areas already.
Oh, they're already.
The usual suspects already have some roads closed.
Never mind.
And it's not good that it's warming up this quick because, like, the snowpack was not very big.
No.
It could be a long, hot summer.
Isn't that a song?
Meta announced that they're cutting back on third-party vendors in favor of AI for content enforcement.
Shocking.
You're using AI for content enforcement. Okay.
Right, trying to get rid of scams, trying to get rid of, illegal news media is what they were calling it. Yeah.
So you're using AI. Okay. Have fun with that.
Well, it'd be better for the harder crimes. Like if there's child pornography and the things that really do give those workers PTSD. The people who have to watch and monitor that crap, and then go home and act like nothing happened. So to me, it'd be better served in that situation.
Well, and
not a bad call.
Right. And then the bots are a big problem too. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize when they're on social media and they see posts, whether it's right-leaning or left-leaning, like a lot of times those bots are not here.
Right.
They're in some other country. They're literally just giving you, and a lot of them, and people, like nowadays, you can't really believe what you see.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you see statistics, like, that must be true, and it's like, it's completely made up.
Right. Hello,
Mike?
Mike, you there?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
there
no.
we go. Sorry.
All right.
Broke out there for a second. All right. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys a 10% chance of success on this one. I'm sorry. But it is a noun brought to you by the letter N. It refers to the lowest or worst point of something. Now, it's also used in astronomy, and it describes the point of the celestial sphere that is directly opposite the zenith and vertically downward from the observer.
That's a better hint for me, but I'm still not sure.
The word is
Nova.
Nadir. Nadir.
Nadir?
Correct.
I would not have guessed that in 10 million deers, mostly because I did not know that was a word.
Sounds like a deer that doesn't drink.
Yeah, N-A deer, yeah.
Nadir.
Yeah, he's sober now, Mike. he was just crawling into the bottle every night after work.
Yeah, but he sucks on a vote, man. He's never up for it. He's the nadir.
Right. No matter what. Debbie Downer, the nadir.
The nadir. In another turn of events, a street sign was found tossed in a dumpster in Billings, Montana.
I saw that. Why is that news?
Because it's weird for Billings, Montana, I guess. Somebody's throwing out the street signs.
Was it a speed limit sign?
No, it's like,
No, it was
Montgomery
it was
Street or something.
All right.
Yeah, somebody
That's
threw it
lovely.
out. Because I saw that headline earlier, read through the story, and I'm like, this is not news.
And they're not easy to take down.
They're not. But it's Billings,
I know
Montana.
things are
Like,
looking pretty good in Billings, Montana.
that you know that must be a decent place to live if that is their top headline.
Right. Stop the presses. Though it was reported here first on the Men's Room, it's now hitting the mainstream media. The Burger King has been fired.
Oh, that's right.
They made, really?
We did break that story.
They made an official announcement.
They did. Because you remember when you mentioned it, like he had to turn to his people, like, am I allowed to say this? Is this okay? And then he finally admitted it, like, yeah, he's been shown the door.
That's such a weird thing to have to consult, your media people. Can I tell them that the king is going to be fired?
I'm still back and forth on this one, Mike. Because it's like, if I know him and he's in bed with me, but he's got those sandwiches, I'm like, sweet, thanks, buddy.
I'll tell you what, though, he's doing a hell of a PR campaign for him.
But if I don't know the Burger King and he's there, then I'm like, what are you doing here?
He's just creepy as a...
Yeah. I like the one where he was just outside the window. Like, hey, do you want a sandwich? Like, yeah, I do, Burger King. Thanks, dude.
I just remember his great dance moves. Remember those commercials when he was just throwing down?
Oh, yeah.
Cursive is apparently back in the school curriculum.
Oh, really?
I mean,
Yeah,
does it
it's
matter?
back.
I mean, look, I know cursive. Again, I challenge anyone, write all 26 letters in uppercase. You might get 17, and then you kind of forget. But beyond that, and I've said this to my kids, I'm like, God, other than signing your signature, I don't know when you're going to use cursive, right? One, you type
It's
everything.
funny that you mentioned that, Steve.
The Men's Room Top 10.
Oh, look at that.
The Men's Room Top 10.
Because I had the same thought that you did, and I thought, what are 10 things that we had to learn but rarely use?
Okay.
I always thought that the ones that I didn't need are the ones that I use the most now. Like I took typing.
Yeah, I'm never going to do this every freaking day.
I mean, I was right on sewing and a couple other things like in home ag.
But I think everyone knows, like in home ec, like you're not going to sew all the time. This is kind of, it's like a first aid kit. If you need to, you can, but it's just not something you're going to sit around and do.
So the bottom of the list that they have here is film camera skills, loading, rewinding, all that stuff. Digital photography has largely replaced physical film management, notes this particular site, Medium.
Yeah, knowing how to splice, knowing to do all that stuff.
I think a lot of photographers like using film, but it's specific to their genre. But you're right. For the average person, like, it's going to be digital. Oh, hell, your phone. You don't have to know how to use a camera. You got a phone.
It is important.
Correct.
We went, my dad and I went years ago after the Commanders won a Super Bowl. So we went up to Carlisle, Pennsylvania. That's where they had their training camp. We got all these photos with because I was a kid. So they take photos with everybody, and I thought I was helping, but just took it out, exposed it all.
Oh, dude.
Never saw those photos.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Right, because you got to rewind it in the camera.
Correct.
But as a kid, you're just like, you know what? I'll help this one. Popped it open, tried to wrap it around. And it's just like, those photos are gone.
Yep.
And they're done. Caring for an egg baby. Did anybody have to do that?
I didn't, but I knew some people that did. Why don't they have to do it?
Back to home ec.
I know, but still, do they do something? I mean, the whole idea of that is if you have a child, be careful kind of thing. Mm-hmm. I don't know that you need to do it, but has something changed where it's like, oh, F your kid?
Yeah. I think it's just the idea of making you take care of something that's fragile and delicate, and you need to keep it on you at all times.
Yeah.
So that was the idea.
And their argument against it is that, well, yes, Miles, you're right. It helps you take care of something that is fragile. It doesn't teach you parenting skills.
No, it does not.
It teaches you patience
the egg
and to
baby
pay attention
doesn't
to
cry
something.
at 3 o'clock in the morning.
No.
Right. Well, look, until you have a kid, there's nothing you can do to prepare anyone for that. You know what I mean? We found out why we bought all the crap we needed. You can paint bedrooms. The reality of what you're going to deal with is there's this nightmare in a freshly painted room. I mean, congrats, you know what I mean? We got a diaper genie. I still don't know what to do with the living thing,
Who had to use the card catalog at a library?
Oh, we all did. Learning the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah.
Physical alphabetical card systems have been replaced by digital search engines.
They used to have a degree in library sciences.
Do they not anymore?
Why would you?
Yeah, that's a good point. Right.
Library sciences?
Oh, yeah, because back then when you had the Dewey Decimal System, and it's kind of universal.
Yep.
It's the way it was set up, and I mean they beat that into your head when you were a kid because they'd make you do book reports and all that crap. But you always went to the library, so instead of wasting your time, you went to the Dewey Decimal, so you at least knew roughly where the book
And
would be
believe it or
that
not,
you needed.
a lot of libraries were built based on the height of floors with the numbers of Dewey Decimals.
Correct.
So, what were there, 900?
I think.
So, if that's true, I can't remember. It's somewhere in there. But our library at our university was 9 stories tall.
Right. And then
every single floor was a different number, different hundreds in the Dewey Decimal System as far as the books and where to find them.
Right. So as soon as you got in, you knew what floor you needed to go to based on the book that you needed to get.
Do you still need a library card?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Well, there's just so much
Or
more
just be homeless.
I don't know. There's so much technology now. I don't know if they're just like, just give us your ID and bring the book
scan
back.
something, right.
Locating historical locations and dates.
What do you mean?
What is that? Rote memorization?
So what do you mean, like, I don't know, the Battle of Gettysburg or something like that? Just commit it to memory?
Right. They mention ROTE, rote memorization. So I don't.
I mean, Gettysburg is pretty
Yeah,
simple. It's the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of July.
Well, now a lot of people just found that out.
including me.
Really?
Yeah.
They go with They go with sentence diagramming. Memorizing complex grammatical rules for sentence structure is often deemed useless for daily communication.
Yeah, we had to do that.
To me, that's something where you're well-rounded. We know you're not an idiot, but the way people choose to communicate, everyone comes off as an idiot. They were talking about it on the morning show this morning, just like when people text, quote-unquote, like, old people still capitalize and use
punctuation.
Proper. I do it just as a mental exercise, but also, whoever I'm texting, I'm not an idiot. I just want you to know that. I know your response is going to be lowercase and just, single. I get it, but I don't know. To me, it's always one of those things that parents said. It's like going to a job interview or the way you choose to behave somewhere. There's a judgment call someone makes on you, and once that judgment call is made, you got to fight either to honor that or get away from it, right? So when I get a text from someone and I'm like, this person's an idiot, they might not be an idiot, but from that point on, you got to impress upon me that you're not. Because it just when you're intellectually lazy, that's what bugs me. It's like you can't even put in the effort to send an actual sentence. Like, come on, man. It's not a big ask.
Right. Well, and text messaging also changed the game of that, because you're right. Sentence structure was big in different book reports or essays or whatever it is that we were writing, or cover letters or whatever it is that you were going to use it for. But then text messaging, the grammatical rules started kind of falling by the wayside because we didn't need to adhere to them, because it was it started with a 1, 2, 3, 4 sentence deal, and then it just became our way of communication. So
I mean, it is, and there's nothing wrong with it. This is just me being stodgy, and that's how I choose to do it. But I do recognize, like, look, they're just texting me. They just want to give you information. It's going to be written like a manifesto.
Yep.
10 things we had to learn but rarely use. Using a paper atlas or a map. GPS and smartphone apps have rendered this skill largely obsolete.
Man, that's a great skill to learn, too.
I have an atlas at home, right? All 50 states, plus Canada. That was always the big sell, right? Plus Canada. And it's cool because my kids will pull that down every once in a while just to look at it. And while they don't necessarily understand how to use it, they're blown away when they actually look at the shape of individual states and see all the highways. And I'm like, right, that's what an atlas was, guys. So I'm glad that they at least find it interesting.
I mean, there's still some skill to it, because I've driven through parts of this country where, like, you're not going to get cell service.
Right. And I think you discovered that.
Trigonometry.
My mom loves one of those places.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of weird to go there because your phone doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I'm there for 4 days, and by the time I get in, I'm like, 60 messages.
Right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Right. It's all BS. Right? Did you say trigonometry and geometry?
Advanced geometry and trigonometry. Yep, that's the next one on the list.
I think
calculating angles and triangles is usually forgotten in favor of calculators.
Well, they're gonna be, and I think like those should be electives, because again, my brother elected to take all the advanced stuff because he was old enough to know what he was interested in, and he applies that to his non-NFL job. But for the rest of us, like, look, I'm never going to use this. You have to know that, right?
Mike, I'm not an educator, but when we were growing up, and West Virginia is the 50th.
Your life's full of lies.
50th state in the United States for education. If you listen to this program, you know that by listening to me. But we took Algebra 1.
Yep.
What would come next in your world?
Well, no, I asked the teacher this.
Geography. Geology. Geometry. Then Algebra 2.
Yep. But we had a math teacher explain, actually the most recent parent-teacher conference. I just asked, why is that? And she explained it. She said, look, a lot of the things that you learn in Algebra 1, they're going to apply to geometry. And then a lot of the things that you learn in geometry apply to Algebra 2. And what they found out years ago is if you just go Algebra 1 to Algebra 2, there is this weird gap.
Okay,
but
fair enough.
So technically, it's almost like
So
Algebra 1
geometry should be
Algebra
Algebra
2, but it has a
Right,
different
than
name.
Algebra
but
3.
But yes, I did ask her
So-
that.
So number one is cursive handwriting. So I'm going to give you the number 2. I'm going to leave you with the last and final, which is number 2 of the 10 things we had to learn but rarely used. Memorizing the periodic table.
Yeah.
Unless working in specialized sciences, this knowledge is rarely applied. I've never had to memorize the periodic table.
No, I mean, I know the first 2, right?
Yeah, I figured out how to
Hydrogen,
read it.
helium, and then is it oxygen, maybe?
I just remember there's like the noble gases. We had to learn
Right.
the whole thing and
Oh,
like,
all of
take
us.
tests on it. Yeah.
And it has
Right.
never come
And
up
then
again
I-
outside of Jeopardy.
For me, it was more important to learn how to read it. You know, the atomic number was basically how many protons are inside of it, or the atomic weight of it is
Is
in
it
there.
protons or
The number of
electrons?
Protons, I believe, was its number on the periodic table, was how many protons it had.
Okay. And that's why it weighs more and more, et cetera, et cetera.
Neutrons, we just said screw you, and then electrons with the negative guy.
Neutrons, screw them.
Jimmy suck.
Exactly. So there you go. Some things that we don't have to use anymore. A family in California is filing a lawsuit against a local ski resort, Miles.
Why is that?
I'll bet it at 5:50.
Thanks. Our headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. Before I get to that, I just want to give a comment on YouTube here. David Arbaugh, he's talking about the classes that we took in high school. It's stupid, but I like it. It says geology rocks, but geography is where it's at. That's
I
so
see.
stupid. I'm going to use it later with my kids and watch them roll their eyes, say Jesus Christ under their breath, and then just say Dad, because that's how that plays out. All right, today we toast 30, and Mike, I believe you're going to cover the story again in headlines, but today we toast 33-year-old Gustavo Torres of New York City, New York. Now, authorities there, they are on the hunt for him, and they have released several security camera photos of him, hoping that the public can help. He's described as, quote, unarmed and stupid. Gustavo, he's wanted in the last week because he's kind of robbed 6 banks. All right. He's just not good at it. Now, in each location, he slips the teller a note threatening violence if they don't comply with his demands. Well, New Yorkers are notoriously unimpressed with threats. And to prove it, 3 of the 6 banks just sent his ass away. Like, F you, get out of our bank. Now, that being said, he did manage to get $20 from one bank. They're like, here's a 20. Get the F out of our bank. But in a nutshell, the man has robbed 6 banks in 1 week. Obviously, that's a felony. And he has made $605.
Damn.
6 banks.
Jesus.
So they're kind of like, look, I mean, this is the guy. He's unarmed and stupid. Like, help us arrest him. But we also kind of don't care because he's that bad of it. So again, robbed 6 banks, $605 in a week. Man, oh man. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, How to Deactivate Your Ankle Monitor for Dummies is the top-selling book in Arkansas for the 4th year in a row. But first, we're excited for today's broadcast. We'll be interviewing Carl Frick.
That's a terrible name, man. Who is Carl Frick?
Who is Carl Frick? Felix, do you ever prepare for our broadcasts?
Not really, man. I just wing it. Improvise in the moment.
Okay, well, as was detailed in the very lengthy email I sent you last night, Carl Frick is a former Black Ops agent who has graciously agreed to appear on our program for an in-depth interview.
An in-depth interview about what?
Well, Felix, he's a former Black Ops agent. And with the federal government's continuing declassification of top-secret files, Mr. Frick has agreed to share some of what he knows about UFOs, alien visitation, alien technology, ESP, all that stuff.
Okay, I want to ask him about Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, the Chupacabra, Lady Sausage Fingers, and the Bermuda Triangle.
Did you say Lady Sausage Fingers?
Yeah, man. You never heard of Lady Sausage Fingers, Playboy?
No, I have not, and I'm not sure that those are his areas of expertise, but he says that he will be transparent about what he does know.
I want to know about the Tooth Fairy.
The Tooth Fairy?
I want to know what the government knows about the Tooth Fairy, yeah.
Bonnie, the Tooth Fairy isn't the real thing.
They said the same thing about the Easter Bunny.
The Easter... Tell you what, Bonnie, if we have time, I will be sure to ask Mr. Frick about the Tooth Fairy.
And the Easter Bunny.
Ahem. For those of you wondering Mr. Frick's background, he was a member of the paranormal investigative group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis.
The Paranormal Investigative Group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis?
That is correct.
The PIGBUTT. That spells pig butt. Come on, man.
Indeed it does. The PIGBUTT. According to his resume, he also worked at the Federal Anomaly Research Team, which I am just now realizing is the FART.
Yeah, man, the fart. That can't be right.
Well, Felix, as ridiculous as it may sound, our sources are confirming that the Paranormal Investigative Group, Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis, and the Federal Anomaly Research Team were legitimate agencies.
The pig butt and the fart.
That is what it says, yes. He was also a liaison for the Black Ops Operational Bureau Support.
Boobs.
The Technological Understanding Research Department.
Turd. Come on, Stone.
I'm not making this up, Felix. These are agencies listed on Mr. Frick's resume. He also worked for the Anomalous Systems Security. Oh.
He worked at the ass. Stone, listen, man, I think you got duped.
No, Mr. Frick started his government career at the Department Investigating Critical Knowledge.
I'm not even going to spell that one out for you, Playboy.
Bonnie!
Yes?
Do you still have the contact info for our source who coordinated the interview with Mr. Frick?
Hang on. Yep, I spoke to Mr. Yuri Dumas at the...
You know that Yuri Dumas is just, you're a dumbass, right?
Oh yeah! That's funny.
No, Bonnie, it is not funny.
Then why did I just laugh so hard that I farted?
Well, while you're farting...
I already farted. I'm not laughing anymore, so I stopped farting. Because I stopped laughing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this. I have made a complete fool of myself.
A dumbass, man. The name was Yuri Dumas, not Yuri Fool.
Thank you, Felix. Thank you. This is humiliating, and I apologize. Let's just go to break and try to regroup.
I just farted again.
We will be back next hour.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, it sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, my brother.
Hola. Hi, Gary. You understand how this here game is played?
I do, sir. You explained it very well.
You know, thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that. Well, today, my friend, you have your choice of one of three categories. We have interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today, we have Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
All right. Well, last time I played, I chose Animalize This, and it was that darn monkey again. So this time I'm going to go with Seriously.
All right, we go to North Carolina, where a man is in custody after he set a woman on fire during a domestic dispute. So after police responded to a home, an investigation revealed that Patrick Tyson and a woman had a verbal argument. At some point during the disagreement, Patrick grabbed a bottle of isopropyl alcohol, poured it on the floor and the couch where the woman was sitting before setting the alcohol on fire. Now, according to the victim, Tyson said he would set her on fire if she did not do him a certain favor. Then ignited the couch, setting it and her shirt on fire. Now, the good news is her shirt was burned off of her body, but she did not sustain any injuries. Now, the home had smoke damage, burned carpet, and a charred couch. The stove was also shattered after Tyson threw an item at it during the incident. The fire department responded, put out the fire. He was arrested and charged with felony assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill, felony first-degree arson, misdemeanor assault on a female, and misdemeanor injury to personal property. The question is, what did Patrick ask the woman to do for him before lighting her on fire? Did he ask her to perform a mouth hug? Did he ask her to grab him a beer? Did he ask her to loan him money? Or did he ask her to spank him? So perform a mouth hug, grab him a beer, loan him money, or spank his ass. Which one of these led him to try to light her on fire? All of these very reasonable, of course.
I'm going to go, Gary, I'm going to go get him a beer.
Yeah, beer. Okay, yeah. What about you, Ted?
I'm with Miles on this one. Sadly, I think this is over like a damn beer.
All right.
You think it's a beer? Nah, come on. It's got to be something. There's a red herring out there. There's a spanking wanting, but I think it's a mouth hug. I'm going to go with mouth hug. Yeah.
All right. What was this all over? The favorite that he didn't get. Performing a mouth hug, getting him a beer, loaning him money, or spanking him. We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Century rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is seriously on profile this week. A North Carolina man. He's in custody after he set a woman on fire after an argument. He said he would light her on fire if she did not do him a favor.
Correct.
Question is, what was the favor that he asked for that apparently she did not do? Was it give him a mouth hug, get him a beer, loan him money, or spank him?
And Gary, that is a question that we posed to you. Now, I like where your mind is at. You went with the old mouth hug. However, it was not the mouth hug.
Yay!
He wouldn't set her on fire for that. D. Ted Smith, Miles Montgomery. You both said something simple as get him a beer.
Yeah.
Right.
That was it.
That was it.
Okay.
It's just so aggressive and dumb. I was like, it's got to be
Now, keep in mind, they're both in the same home.
Right, so he burned his own.
He wants a beer. Just walk your ass to the fridge and grab a beer. I'm glad he didn't.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
You know what? I'll get to my list here, but let's start with some breaking news.
Okay.
This is hot off the presses. If you're a Bachelor or a Bachelorette fan, bad news. Basically, Taylor Frankie Paul. Now, she was supposed to be the Bachelorette. She was the star of the show. She was also a main cast member on Hulu's The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. So basically, here's how big of a deal this is. They must have already filmed it.
Yep.
That was supposed to premiere
Sunday night.
Right,
That
the
was coming up.
22nd.
I remember seeing commercials, yeah.
And then there was rumors of her beating up her old boyfriend or ex-boyfriend and this domestic violence stuff. So then today, the videos came out, and basically ABC did not waste much time. It was just like, yeah, we're not having her on there. We're canceling it.
Did you see the video?
I have.
It is insane. Now, that said, and I understand ABC's position. They are owned by the mouse. I have zero effing interest in The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. However, after seeing that video, I would have been more inclined to watch it. Just knowing what I know now, like what poor sucker is going to end up being picked by her. I mean, seriously. And look, I get that's not how they want to do that, but I'm like, I've never had an interest in your show.
I watched it.
Now I'm like, oh, I want to see her.
Look, I've been in some relationships that were not good, but nothing ever got to a level like that.
Well, it's not even, like, first of all, domestic violence is a serious issue.
Yes.
So I'm glad they're taking it serious, because it doesn't matter if it's a woman hitting a guy, right? Like, it's still bad. But in the video, she's throwing chairs and like the kids, there's stools, and there's a kid sitting there.
Who got hit?
A toddler.
Right. So just like that video was awful.
And he even points it out, like, hey, the baby's right there. And as he's saying that, she picks up another chair, and she had to launch that thing, 12,
she put
15 feet.
a goose egg on that kid's head.
Yeah.
Like a golf ball sized wound on the kid's head.
Now, the other thing, too, is they obviously must have known this happened. Right.
ABC, right. You hope to just suppress it long enough.
Right. And she's in a battle for custody with the guy.
Well, apparently she doesn't need that job. No. I would not trust her to take care of my child. Well, no wonder it's a custody battle. He should go after that kid with everything he's got.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's why he released the video. It's like, hey,
before you give me grief, this is what I'm dealing with.
Right. Right. And look, you've seen this argument before. You know what I mean? Like, it just. Trying to phrase this correctly. You don't think about it going the opposite way.
No, it's always a guy hitting a woman, whatever the case.
Right.
And
even if you
case,
see a couple arguing, like you almost always, people will ask the woman if she's okay or whatever. It's
always.
like, she accosted
me. And I get it, because percentages lean that way.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case with the video, it's like, look, man, I'm not even worried about what she's doing to the guy, but the fact that kid is there, that's a toddler. If nothing else, do you want this person being the role? Because look, if you're a parent, you're the role model. You can like it, you can not like it, you can be good at it, you can not, but you are your kid's role model. It's inevitable. Is that who you want a child being raised with? To think that that's the way to respond to something?
Correct. Right. It's just not.
Yeah.
Right. It's not going to. Violence generally does not answer anything.
That's a whole lot of work, though, for the crew, the production company, all the people that, either took work off to do the show, all the bachelors.
But they're the only guys that kind of got, if you want to call it that.
I don't think anybody's, they didn't lose, I mean, it was supposed to premiere.
Right.
So I'm willing to bet it's already in the can.
Well,
Yeah, me too.
So what we're saying is, and like, no one goes on these shows to find love. They're going on there to be on TV. But here's your shot. You got it, and she ruined that for you. So for these guys that want that attention, like that got. If you're on the crew, you don't care. You already got paid for doing it, right? I don't get paid for it to air. I get paid for the work I've already put in. So it means nothing to them. But these guys, and look, they're shallow and stupid and all these things. But this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to be on TV.
Yeah.
And now you're not because she's a lunatic.
I mean, you can almost see it's like just get rid of her and bring in. I guarantee you there is thousands, hundreds of thousands of women wanting to be the Bachelorette out there waiting.
And hundreds of thousands of guys that are willing to do it again. Yeah, so, and not that I feel bad for them per se, but I think the people that got screwed the most are those dudes, because it's like, dude, I wanted to be on TV. I'm good looking. That's why I'm on the show. And hopefully I parlay this into whatever garbage.
I'm sure he said, look, hey, if you just let me have custody of our child, I will not release this video.
Yeah.
How about that? But if I do, good luck.
But he's negotiating with an idiot.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, like, just seeing what she did, like, if that's her response to things, I'm sure he said something level-headed to her, but it ain't breaking through that brain, bro.
All right, so today was the start of the NCAA basketball tournament. Look, I know technically you have those first 4 games on Tuesday and Wednesday, but everybody knows Thursday's when the tournament starts.
I would not have known, just walking into work and the big-ass screen's down and there's 3 of our employees just sitting directly in front of it like, wow, good morning, guys. Shh.
Yeah, well, it started off good this morning. I was going to say, Ohio State and TCU went down to the wire.
Yep.
I had TCU, just out of hatred of Ohio State.
Did they win?
TCU did. The big upset of the day. There's always like trends, right? So it's very rare. I think it's only happened once that a 16's ever beat a 1.
Right.
Every once in a great while, you'll get like a 2 that can upset a 15. But the 5-12 is usually the big matchup where somebody goes down that shouldn't. So, for instance, like I took McNeese State to beat Vanderbilt. That was a 5-12. Vandy was a 5. That was wrong. But High Point was a 12, and they took down Wisconsin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's huge, man.
By a point. So for a lot of us, your bracket might be already a little messed up. That certainly did not help me. But, and I know this came from Bro Bible. This is a ranking of the 9 best days in sports.
Okay.
Now, I'm a sports psycho, so I know most of these. Is there any days that stick out to you
Super
guys?
Bowl Sunday, right? I mean, without question.
That's got to be
Super
up
Bowl
there.
Sunday.
Near the top.
It is. So Super Bowl Sunday is number 2.
Ooh. It's typically the most viewed television show of the year, so yes.
Sure.
Correct. I want to say it's for here in the States, it definitely is. I know the World Cup still outperforms it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I want to say there might even be Premier League matches that outperform it, truthfully.
I can believe that.
But Super Bowl Sunday, and listen, we say this every year, we talk about it all the time. Super Bowl Sunday is almost a national holiday in this country, right? Like, everybody.
It is. It's just not acknowledged. I think it's the
right,
best
and
way.
everybody gets together. Like I said, you don't have to care 2 things about the Super Bowl.
No.
This year's Super Bowl, if you lived in this area, was a little different. I knew a lot of people that were like, no parties, this or that. I want to watch the game. As opposed to most years, you'd be like, what are we doing? But when you don't have an interest, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like when you don't have a dog in the
if you don't have
fight.
a dog in the fight, you're like, let's have fun. This year, all of my Seattle very quietly now. Hey, listen,
Well,
man.
why would you want to host a party when you don't? When you have that game?
Correct.
Well, also, you're not going to party. You're laser focused on the game because it's your team.
So out of the 9 best sports day, number 9 on the list, they say MLB opening day.
Yeah, that's kind of. It's weird though because it's different depending who your team is or what city they're in. But they're right. If you're in a city with a major league team, whatever, especially the home opener, like Baltimore shuts down. They just go, look, we're done.
The thing. That's the thing baseball has to stop doing, right? They're talking about opening day itself, just the first day of baseball, not the game night before. Now, your home opener is still going to be a big day.
Massive.
No matter who.
But playing at home on opening day is always just more fun.
It is.
And it's also like we don't get the Monday off after the Super Bowl. Maybe next year we will based on the holiday.
I believe so, and I think it's also Valentine's Day.
But with opening day, it's almost a pass with work.
Oh, your boss
Depending
is
on the team,
going,
like, hey, man, I'm going to take this opening day. Hey, enjoy yourself, man.
Kids don't go to school.
Doesn't matter what day. Just go.
Yeah, I mean, I know
It's
a lot of
typically
people.
a 3 o'clock start or something.
I have friends that have they and that's what they did, right? Like my buddy Pat Prado was talking about. Like he always took off, When his kids got a little bit older, he took them,
Pulled
took them
their ass out of school. Yep.
And now they're all adults. I think I don't know what the cost is. I think they sit in the 300s now. So they got grandkids and stuff too. But like, yeah, that's what they do. We're going over the best days in sports. Kentucky Derby Day.
Sure.
That is a good day. And a better day to go to the track. That is the funnest day to go to the track in the world.
Here's the other thing with Kentucky Derby Day that people forget. That's such a big weekend, too, because generally you're going to have a massive boxing match that Saturday night.
As a boxing fan, that's what I look forward to. Now, Ted, I believe that you had told me this. You went to a tribal track but couldn't bet on the Derby.
I went to one of the casinos.
Casino, okay.
But in this state, right, because Muckleshoot, right, I think it's the Muckleshoot tribe that owns the track. So like, most sports books in this state are not going to have off-track betting.
Right.
Because they want you to go to either their casino or the track. But then there is, like, there's some casinos that you have to find a specific off-track betting place.
Okay.
Or go to the track if you're going to bet on the Derby.
But you didn't know until you got there, right?
I didn't know until I got there.
Well, the thing is there's so much hype leading up to it. So at Emerald Downs, they do the final race right before the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
And then they just, the big-ass screen that you watch anyway, they put the race up, and people are losing their mind, man. It's because people typically bet a ton of money on that.
But
race.
it's so cool because it's only 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Super Bowl is
awesome.
this big long thing. Like,
sometimes they'll do fireworks afterwards or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it before. I haven't been to Emerald Downs, but back in the day, I went with my brother to Laurel Racetrack. It's the same thing. It's awesome.
I like Emerald Downs a lot. That's a nice. After you've been to Preakness, you realize what a nice facility we have here.
Christmas Day makes the list now, probably because of the
NFL.
Because the NFL, but also to me,
NBA basketball. Yeah.
Yes, and I frankly, I watched some of the NFL, but I kind of forgot. Like to me, Christmas Day is like, all right, now we're gonna watch NBA a little bit.
Then they used to do a college bowl game.
They used to
on Christmas, but they don't anymore.
Now, Thanksgiving Day obviously makes this list.
Oh God! Now there's 3 games.
There is, but again, Thanksgiving, that's a big sports day just because. Right, with Christmas, you got to get gifts and this and that. Thanksgiving just seems a little more laid back, and it's like we got food, we're going to relax and watch the ball.
Yeah. Also, it's the one that includes family, where all the others, you do with your friends.
Right.
Sports Equinox Day. Now I know this one.
What day is that?
So it goes back and forth. It's usually going to be in October. Sometimes it's November. But it's when all 4 of the major leagues in the United States are in action. So that means you'll have an NFL game, NBA, MLB, and NHL. So it just depends on where the World Series is at that point when you get the Equinox Day.
Gotcha.
And truthfully, with the schedule as it is now, you generally almost will get like an MLS game too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look,
they don't care about scheduling.
You know my thought on this. October is just the best month, right? Because like almost any sport you can imagine is doing something, right? And it's the main, to me, the main chunk of college football and NFL gets done.
Mm-hmm.
More college, but to me, October is a very important month in football. And people, you can go back oftentimes and be like, that game we lost in October for football. It's like, that's really hurting us right now. Sunday at the Masters, if you're a golf person, that's a massive deal.
I'm not even a golf person, and that's a pretty cool day.
I think all 4 days are pretty cool.
They are.
Just the lead up to the Sunday.
We said number 2 on the list was Super Bowl Sunday. Number 1 was NCAA tournament. Then number 3, my favorite day of the year. I wish they played more bowl games, but now it's just the college football playoff. New Year's Day.
Yep.
Right? It's part of the reason I've never been a big New Year's Eve guy.
You want to get up and watch football.
Well, it used to be you just had bowl games on all day.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, whenever I worked in bars, or especially when I first started in radio, like, nobody wants to work New Year's Eve. I was like, on it. And everybody's like, why? And I'm like, because New Year's Day's coming up, man. College football. Let's get it.
That is it. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, How to Deactivate Your Ankle Monitor for Dummies is the top-selling book in Arkansas for the 4th year in a row. But first, we're excited for today's broadcast. We'll be interviewing Carl Frick.
That's a terrible name, man. Who is Carl Frick?
Who is Carl Frick? Felix, do you ever prepare for our broadcasts?
Not really, man. I just wing it. Improvise in the moment.
Okay, well, as was detailed in the very lengthy email I sent you last night, Carl Frick is a former Black Ops agent who has graciously agreed to appear on our program for an in-depth interview.
An in-depth interview about what?
Well, Felix, he's a former Black Ops agent. And with the federal government's continuing declassification of top-secret files, Mr. Frick has agreed to share some of what he knows about UFOs, alien visitation, alien technology, ESP, all that stuff.
Okay, I want to ask him about Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, the Chupacabra, Lady Sausage Fingers, and the Bermuda Triangle.
Did you say Lady Sausage Fingers?
Yeah, man. You never heard of Lady Sausage Fingers, Playboy?
No, I have not, and I'm not sure that those are his areas of expertise, but he says that he will be transparent about what he does know.
I want to know about the Tooth Fairy.
The Tooth Fairy?
I want to know what the government knows about the Tooth Fairy, yeah.
Bonnie, the Tooth Fairy isn't a real thing.
They said the same thing about the Easter Bunny.
The Easter... Tell you what, Bonnie, if we have time, I will be sure to ask Mr. Frick about the Tooth Fairy.
And the Easter Bunny.
Ahem. For those of you wondering Mr. Frick's background, he was a member of the paranormal investigative group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis.
The Paranormal Investigative Group Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis?
That is correct.
The PIGBUTT. That spells pig butt. Come on, man.
Indeed it does. The PIGBUTT. According to his resume, he also worked at the Federal Anomaly Research Team, which I am just now realizing is the FART.
Yeah, man, the fart. That can't be right.
Well, Felix, as ridiculous as it may sound, our sources are confirming that the Paranormal Investigative Group, Bureau for Understanding Terrestrial Telekinesis, and the Federal Anomaly Research Team were legitimate agencies.
The pig butt and the fart.
That is what it says, yes. He was also a liaison for the Black Ops Operational Bureau Support.
Boobs.
The Technological Understanding Research Department.
Turd. Come on, Stone.
I'm not making this up, Felix. These are agencies listed on Mr. Frick's resume. He also worked for the Anomalous Systems Security. Oh.
He worked at the ass. Stone, listen, man, I think you got duped.
No, Mr. Frick started his government career at the Department Investigating Critical Knowledge.
I'm not even going to spell that one out for you, Playboy.
Bonnie!
Yes?
Do you still have the contact info for our source who coordinated the interview with Mr. Frick?
Hang on. Yep, I spoke to Mr. Yuri Dumas at the...
You know that Yuri Dumas is just, you're a dumbass, right?
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
No, Bonnie, it is not funny.
Then why did I just laugh so hard that I farted?
Well, while you're farting...
I already farted. I'm not laughing anymore, so I stopped farting. Because I stopped laughing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this. I have made a complete fool of myself.
A dumbass, man. The name was Yuri Dumas, not Yuri Fool.
Thank you, Felix. Thank you. This is humiliating, and I apologize. Let's just go to break and try to regroup.
I just farted again.
We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Did you know that every 30 seconds someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer?
Every 30 seconds, man?
Yes, that is correct, and that's why we want to remind everyone to routinely get screened for cancer with your doctors.
How many different types of cancer are there?
Well, there are over 200 types of cancer, categorized by where they start and the cell type.
200?
That is correct, and they are broken into 5 main categories. carcinoma, which is your skin lining, sarcoma, which is your connective tissue, leukemia, which is in your blood, lymphoma, which is your immune system, and myeloma, which is your plasma cells. These are further divided into hundreds of specific cancers like breast, lung, prostate, and rare childhood cancers, making each disease unique in its biology and treatment.
And every 30 seconds, this one poor person is diagnosed with a different cancer. Hey, my heart goes out to the man. That is no way to live.
Felix, it is not the same person getting a new cancer diagnosis every 30 seconds.
But that's what you said. Every 30 seconds, someone in the United States is diagnosed with cancer. I do not know who that someone is, but that is truly tragic.
Cheese and rice, Felix. Different people are diagnosed with cancer every 30 seconds. Not the same person. It's not one person repeatedly being told they have cancer.
What if they're hard of hearing?
What?
Exactly. What if they're hard of hearing? Then you might have to repeatedly tell the same person that they have cancer.
I cannot with you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please get screened for cancer and be sure to follow us on all social media pages at Inaction News on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow, you have your own producer?
I like it.
The connection. Let me hear you again.
Okay. Hello.
Good connection. Let me. You guys. It's kind of overmodulated and staticky.
Oh. Okay.
Which may be the sound you're going for, but
it's just our natural voices.
It's clear on our side.
Yeah. Well, we're professionals over here.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not.
Do you want to try to call back?
Yeah, you sound good.
We both sound good.
So it's just in your head as far as the sound?
Now it's good.
Okay.
Maybe it was Mike Hawk who didn't sound good.
Yeah, he's.
Now you sound like my wife.
Exactly.
I'm gonna blame Mike Hawk.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Dan Patrick Show on Premier Networks and streaming on Peacock, everybody, it's Dan Patrick. Dan, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. I was looking forward to talking to Mike Hawk, but I guess we'll just have to make do with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're stuck with us instead.
Exactly. We'll get to talking about the Hawks and 49ers game on Saturday in a minute. But a few questions first. As you know, we do have some commonality as far as we have to deal with your brother on a day-to-day basis.
Okay. How are you doing?
We're doing okay.
He acts like a nice guy, but I don't buy it. I mean, that's always smiling, always pleasant. I'm like, there's something up with this guy because no one's in a good mood all the time. I refuse to believe it.
Wait, no, I got to get this. I know you're talking about your Hawks, but I was talking about your producer, Mike Hawk.
Oh, yeah. I see. Okay.
You can't get past that, can you?
Jeez, a whiz, Dan.
Okay, because I grew up with somebody whose name was Mike Hunt. And he was in my brother's class, my older brother's class. So when I saw this name, I could relate to it. Just because we used to ask the principal to over the loudspeaker call for Mike Hunt to come to the principal's office, and our childish ways, we got a big kick out of this. So
now let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A woman watching a marathon is viciously attacked by a rabid otter. Meanwhile, a family at Sousa Ski Resort after their hot chocolate badly burned their daughter. 867-5309 doesn't call Jenny anymore. A man robbed 6 New York banks in 5 days and is still poor. And a stewardess asked a Swiss air pilot if he'd had the chicken or the fish. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's Mike Hawk.
All right, our top story, we're going to California where things come as advertised. A couple was out for a day on the slopes at their local ski resort with their 5-year-old daughter when they decided to take a little break and enjoy some time in the lodge. While inside, they ordered their daughter a delicious hot chocolate, a beverage any young tot would want to enjoy on a day in the snow. As the story goes, the server topped the chocolatey drink with some whipped cream and slid it over to the young lady. But when she attempted to drink it, she found that it was indeed hot. So hot that she couldn't stand to drink it, and it ended up spilling into her ski suit, causing burns on her chest and abdomen.
Oh, God.
It went into the
Yes, into the ski suit and down on her. Well, she's a 5-year-old kid, so as soon as it's hot, she goes, ah, and then she spills it everywhere.
No, I get. You're right. You're 100% correct, but I'm thinking you're wearing a ski suit and it went inside. It's like peeing in a scuba suit. It's everywhere.
So now the family has launched a lawsuit against the ski resort claiming that they were negligent about the temperature of their hot chocolate. They are seeking damages for medical expenses, loss of past and future income, and loss of enjoyment of life.
What? How bad were her burns?
Bad enough that apparently there was that kind of emotional damage, loss of enjoyment of life. There needed to be medical care. I don't know. It didn't say third-degree burns or anything like that.
You said it was a 5-year-old kid?
I mean, I don't...
Yeah.
If you can predict that she's going to lose the ability to be happy in the future, I would think you would have included third-degree burns, disfigurement, and everything else.
That's kind of where I'm at.
You know, I mean, look, I'm not trying to minimize it, but I'm just saying, like, dude, she's 5, right? Like, I don't know, future employment. She's 5.
I don't know that I'd give a 5-year-old a hot chocolate right after I ordered it.
Especially without a lid on it.
Yeah, look.
Right, it did not have a lid on it.
The one thing I learned as a parent, and you learn it quick, is any restaurant you go to, Red Robin's very good about this. You can order any drink for your kid. Theirs has a lid and
it's a
straw.
plastic cup.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I order a beer. Sometimes I get a beer with a lid on it, Mike.
It'll look cool for all the other kids.
I might spill.
Mike, people here are saying that you use your classroom voice when working from home.
Yes, I do. Yes, well, it's very echoey in here, and I got my cat laying on my lap, so I don't want to scare her.
Oh.
We take to the skies where a co-pilot got his shot. On a routine flight from Switzerland to France, the pilot started feeling a little ill as they were coming in for a landing. Understanding what was about to happen, he had about enough time to inform the co-pilot that he would need to land the plane before he passed out altogether.
And this is why you need to watch Airplane.
Why does this happen?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. What's worse is that the pilot was slumped in a position that put his weight on the controls on 2 occasions that caused the plane to bank, both of which were quickly corrected by the co-pilot. At about 200 feet from the ground, the pilot came to and the plane landed safely, albeit declaring a pan emergency, which is one step below a mayday. That means that there is an urgent but not immediate life-threatening danger to the plane.
You know what, man?
No injuries nor damage was reported, and the pilot was determined to be suffering from food poisoning.
I feel like, pilots in that situation, because look, I don't care however many flights you've been on, 20% of those, something has gone wrong. They're just not going to tell you, right? But I feel like the pilots or co-pilots, there should be like some kind of medal they get at the end of the year. Do it like the Oscars. Like, here's so-and-so. You didn't realize this, but his captain slumped over, kept messing with the controls, and he landed your ass safely without you ever knowing. Here's the medal of whatever.
Right. Enjoy that.
I mean, hell, Sully.
Let's see here. We go to New York, where local authorities are on the lookout for a thief. We toasted this man earlier today. He had himself quite the week, walking into various bank branches within the city and handing the tellers notes that assured them that people would get hurt if they didn't give him the money in the till. He went to work over the course of 5 days and hit 6 different banks in the area. Luckily, police have photographs of him that they've shared and are asking people with information to come forward. But it's not all bad, because even though he hit 6 banks in 5 days, the way things are now, he only managed to steal about $605.
Now, Mike, have you ever been to New York City?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, one, there's a reason why trying to rob a bank in New York City, if you don't actively show them a weapon, they're like, get the F out of my face. I feel that the cops are just asking for the public's help in a sense of, hey, if you know this guy, just tell him to stop.
Just tell him knock it off.
You don't have to turn him in. Just tell him to stop. This is pathetic.
Right, New Yorkers are pretty good about taking care of stuff. If somebody's out of line, somebody's going to do something.
$605, 6 banks.
We recently had the story of the Yahoo that destroyed hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Chihuly glass pieces, and now we go to the Ozarks, where something else has been destroyed. 2 men are facing felony charges after they went to a local museum and found themselves at a woolly mammoth fossil that was on display. Being the geniuses that they are, one told the other to grab the tusk of the mammoth, even going so far as to carry his buddy on his shoulders so that he could reach it. Great idea. Not only did he touch it, but they upped the ante as he attempted to hang off of the tusk, causing it to shatter and fall to the floor.
What did they think was going to freaking happen?
A sick photo. By security, they allegedly attempted to flee the scene, but were soon brought back inside where authorities were called. They now face serious charges. Yeah, don't
is
touch
it
the fossil.
What's the country that'll cane your ass? Is it Thailand? Or I feel like with something like that, like look, we could arrest you and throw you in jail. There's no rehabilitation with this. You're just stupid. I feel like this is the situation where like you're not going to do prison time, but we're getting this guy with that bamboo cane, and we're going to cane because it's so stupid and unnecessary.
Steve the Thrill Hill, advocate of caning.
I am. Like, look, what you did, I don't feel like it's jail worthy because it's just, you know what I mean? But it's
just beat your ass.
We're going to beat the living hell out of you legally. That's all.
Just in case those stories up to bad.
Thankfully, there's good news.
That taste in your mouth. Uh-oh. Bring up one, Ted.
Thankfully, there's good news.
Bring up one. You ready?
Yeah, it's up.
There we go. There's a handful of phone numbers. There's a handful of numbers that we will never forget throughout our lives, such as the number of the Empire Flooring, Cars for Kids. But now that knowledge could help those struggling with cancer. It's been announced that Cancer Support Community has adopted the phone number 867-5309. Jenny's phone number from the Tommy Two-Tone song.
You said
the front man talked in an interview. Say what now?
You said 867-5309. 309. I mean, nobody says that, Mike. Even in the song, they say 09.
Well, I wasn't going to sing you the lyrics. I had to tell you what the number was. The number is 867-5309. The frontman talked in an interview about the impact that cancer has on his family and wanted to do some good. The number that folks can call if they need some support with their fight against cancer is CSC, or Cancer Support Community. So CSC 867-5309.
There it is.
There you go. Men's Room Sports, you got pro basketball on NBA Network, NCAA tournament basketball on TNT, True TV, and CBS. Torrent Hockey is underway on Fox 13 Plus, and Kraken Hockey is underway on NBC and Kong. As far as your weather, they're expecting periods of rain tonight with a low of 53. Tomorrow, they're expecting plenty of rain and a high of 56. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow, first day of spring. We'll celebrate that on a Bad Choice Friday and the return of Ted versus the FCC.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this match. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. A Double Flush production.